Hello, we're back, and we're starting a new game. Hold on, it isn't going. There we go. We're starting a new game. It's Fist of the North Star: Lost Paradise, which it is a Yakuza game, believe it or not. It's what I've been looking forward to getting around to for a very long time. I have I did a trailer for this marathon way back in the day. I don't think I even have the file for it anymore. I think it might only exist in the VOD where I showed it for the first time at this point. But it was that kind of thing I like doing in my trailers, where it's like, oh, you thought you knew exactly what I was gonna do, but surprise, there's even more like weird side bullshit that I'm gonna play. There were a bunch of those with Yakuza. I think it was like, I just showed all the mainline Yakuza games that existed at the time. And I was like, oh, I'm going to do all these. But then I showed Judgment. And I was like, oh, yeah, I'm going to do that too, of course. And then I showed, I don't remember the exact order. It might have been Kurohyo and then Judgment. But it's like, oh, yeah, I'm going to do that weird side spin-off stuff too. And then there was a bit where I think this was like the final twist. It's like, yeah, I'm going to play Fist of the North Star: Lost Paradise as well. And that was a cool bit of that trailer, from what I remember. But like I say, it's nearly lost media. But yeah, we finally made it here. We beat Yakuza 6 finished with Yakuza 6 last time, which means we get to move on. And the game that this isn't the next game that came out after Yakuza 6. The next game that came out after Yakuza 6 was Kiwami 2. But we played Kiwami 2, so now we're here. And I tag, Kenshiro never killed anyone. Mostly desecrated corpses. Yeah, well, they didn't die when he was touching them. He was just warning them that they were already dead. It just so happened that, Kenshiro's really good at acupuncture, and he can, see how someone's health is. So he just does a health checkup on the guys. And it just so happens that every time they are moments away from dying of natural causes and dying in a bloody explosion, naturally. And he just warns them of that. That's all it is. But yeah, this game, I'm a fan of Fist of the North Star. I read it way back, but it was a very long time ago, like a decade, or at the very least, the better part of a decade since I read Fist of the North Star. I should probably read it again, but I'm busy reading through the entire Hellboy universe right now. So, but yeah, it's really good, and I'll no doubt find opportunities to shill A Fist of the Blue Sky as well, the prequel, which not nearly as many people know about, but it's really, really good. Go read Fist of the Blue Sky right now. That cat that detected dying people. Exactly. It's just he happens to wander around and end up where all the people who are about to die are. And, the fact that they're all about to die from exploding into flesh and blood is a coincidence. We live in a chaotic world. Things like this happen. And I Zoltai. On stake tonight, I will try to be in next stream. No problem. Is this also one of those eternity mangas, or is it of reasonable length? It's not super long, Fist of the North Star. It's been a minute since I read it. Let me go look how many chapters there are, actually. Like I say, it's been a minute. It's not short, but it's not like One Piece long or anything like that, right? I don't want to read things of invincible length anymore. It might be of invincible length, but I don't know. Let me see. How many chapters are we talking here? 245. I mean, that's a lot. It's a lot. And that's just Fist of the North Star. Never mind Fist of the Blue Sky. Let me check on Fist of the Blue Sky. Because you could read Blue Sky on its own. Really, because it's a prequel. You're better off reading Fist of the North Star first, but, Let's see. Fist of the Blue Sky. There it is. Yeah, it's long, but it's good. It's a classic, It's a classic for a reason. An all-time classic. Yeah, Fist of the Blue Sky is 260 chapters, so pretty long, but good. Pretty good. But, I read through shit like a man possessed sometimes. I was saying yesterday with the Hellboy reading order, I can give you an idea of my reading pace, right? because I've been reading through all this over the last week or so. Hopefully it has better pacing than Invincible. Again, I don't remember. But, yeah, I love Invincible very much. I've reread it 3 times. Definitely does have pacing issues, though. The series is a bit better about that, or at least it makes some improvements in areas. Right, where am I at right now? Because, yeah, last night, where was I? I was in the middle of reading Hellboy, The Bones of Giants. Since then, I read The Amazing Screw-On Head. I read these 2 volumes of BPRD, although admittedly, I had already accidentally read through almost all of Volume 5 before realizing, oh shit, I need to go back and read a bunch of other shit. Like, I was over here in Volume 4, and I got a bit ahead, and I was like, oh shit. And then I spent a few days reading all this. But yeah, I read through all of Volume 6. I read through all of Hellboy in Hell, which is pretty good. And I'm in BPRD Volume 7 now. So I read that much from Bones of Giants towards the middle of Volume 7 in one day. That's my kind of reading pace, but I go crazy. Wish I'd stopped Hellboy at Conqueror Worm. Don't like where the story went. Don't like when they switched the artist. Yeah, I get what you mean. Like, the early Hellboy, when it's just various Hellboy stories, and the through line from, like, Seed of Destruction, Wait the Devil, through to Conqueror Worm, was all really good. And probably for the average person, that's what I'd just tell them to read, and if they want to go beyond that, then do as you please. Because those are Hellboy stories. Really good, and yeah, I get what you mean with the art, because Mike Mignola is a fucking genius when it comes to the art, but the way, I don't know, it's very, not punctual isn't the word I want to use, but it's kind of like point, you know, shot. It's got that kind of, not cinematography to it, I don't know how to describe it. It's very stark. Sorry, I accidentally hit start or a button. But I like the other stuff too. I enjoy the characters. The stuff I like less than others, but I still consider it worth reading, all of it. Like, it's been pretty interesting so far. Like, of like the major runs, Conqueror Worm's a good ending. Nazi shit was over and Hellboy just quit, spend his life on an African wildlife safari. Yeah, that was good. It definitely, like, the Hellboy stuff specifically, I definitely feel gets a bit more rushed, I would say. Like, Volume 5 and 6 I enjoyed. Like, the Wild Hunt and Storm and the Fury, that arc was alright. That was okay. But as far as, like, the major arcs go, you know, like, there's Hellboy, there's BPRD, Lobster Johnson, Sir Edward Grey. I'd say BPRD rates low compared to the others. I still like it though, and as you know, it's got a lot of characters that I'm interested in. Like, I like all the stuff going on with Johann Kraus throughout all this. Abe is great always, and Liz and everyone else. It's good enough, interesting stuff for me to keep reading. Sir Edward Grey was fucking fantastic, and I loved reading every minute of that. Absolutely incredible. I quite liked Lobster Johnson, so I'm looking forward to more of both of those. Sledgehammer 44 was really great. I loved that. Nice little short tale. I didn't like the young Hellboy stuff. That I didn't quite like. It's kind of just, yeah, it's fun kid adventures, I guess. It's whatever. I feel like I wouldn't have lost anything for not having read them. Once Ugdru Jihad started speaking, it all turns Arthurian. I stopped caring. Probably good stuff afterwards, but it burned me bad. I get that. Yeah, the Arthurian stuff doesn't last long. It's literally just Wild Hunt and Storm and the Fury. If you haven't read Hellboy in Hell, I would recommend that, because that is all Mike Mignola, and it's just it's more akin to the early Hellboy stuff, where it's just Hellboy kind of wandering around and having episodic little tales in hell, and it's got that kind of stark abstractness of some of the earlier stuff too that Mike Mignola does really well. Definitely check that out. It kind of ends abruptly though. because I guess they ran out of steam on it a little bit, but the rest of it I've enjoyed. I don't know. Maybe my standards are low. I just like marathoning shit, you know? I mean, look at me. I'm playing Fist of the North Star Lost Paradise. But, yeah, I've been having an okay time of it. It's got kind of... You watch the Screw On Head pilot. I haven't, no. I read about it. It was mentioned in the version of Screw On Head that I read, but I would like to have a look at that. Because Amazing Screw On Head was really good. And I didn't understand for a bit why it was in this reading order. Because it's great. I loved reading it and the little other Curious Objects stories that were included with it. But it was like, I don't see how this relates to Hellboy at all. But it's extremely similar in vibe to Hellboy in Hell. I think there's even a little article in there that says as much, like that is the intended vibe. Like this is what Hellboy's Hell is like. I also tend to go overboard marathoning. Burning out feels bad, so I try to be careful. Obsessions get the better of me. Yeah, I'm okay. Like I said, I definitely agree with you about, you know, I see what you mean with the changes, but I think there's a lot of really good artists that work on some of this stuff. Some better, and some maybe worse than others, but there is some really killer art in BPRD. All of Sir Edward Grey has great art. All of Lobster Johnson has really great art. Even though it's not Mike Mignola, I don't really mind. And they still have him do like the covers and stuff. So we got a bit of that. But yeah, I'm happy enough to enjoy and read all of it. I'm this far in, and I'm still fine. But yeah, there was a thing, right, with Amazing Screw On Head. Not Amazing Screw On Head itself, but one of the side stories was maybe relevant in Hellboy in Hell. I guess spoilers for Hellboy in Hell, if anyone cares about that. But there's a story in one of the other Curious Objects tales from Amazing Screw On Head that was, I think, yeah, like the story was written by Mike Mignola's daughter, and he made it into a story. It's about a wizard who was considered the greatest wizard in the land because he made a set of shapes disappear, like a pyramid, a ball, and a cube. But it was like, I'm not the greatest magician in the world, because one day those shapes will come back, and on that day I will die. And then he did. And that was just one of the stories in there. I didn't know why the whole thing was relevant. Then final page of Hellboy in Hell has those shapes show up. I assume, I don't know if there's some connection there. Maybe it's just like a representation of the end of the story, you know? And like how in that story, the shapes could come and end things at any time and you wouldn't know when. But the story was about, making the best of the time you have and appreciating it. So maybe it's like that. It's like, okay, Hellboy's done. Even though, there's the entire rest of the universe still going. And there are more Hellboy. Yeah, there's Hellboy in the BPRD coming up. Which I haven't read any of yet, because that's way ahead of us. And Hellboy in Love, Plague of Wasps, all that shit. So there's more coming. But as far as, like, the overall plot goes, it does, I don't know, if reading it all very quickly back to back, it does feel like it fizzled out a little bit, and maybe that's just the passion for the story and the character, going, and, that happens. Stories have to end. Because, yeah, like we say, Conqueror Worm was a really good ending. And the stuff that we got about what happened in Africa and after that was pretty good. But at that point, it felt more like Hellboy kind of just had to sit in the back because of everything else that was going on. BPRD is its own thing now. You can't just have Hellboy show up again. Although, BPRD had a thing with Visions of the Future, and it seemed like Hellboy would come back at some point, so I don't know if that's gonna happen. Maybe that vision wasn't real. I don't know. But yeah, it's like, Conqueror Worm happens, and then you have the Wild Hunt and the stuff that follows on from that, and it's just very quickly like, yeah, Hellboy is still kind of resisting what fate has in store for him and dies and then goes to hell. And then he just has a handful of adventures in hell. And then the last chapter of Hellboy in Hell is just like, oh yeah, and then by the way, Hellboy maybe we don't see it from his perspective. But maybe Hellboy turned into giant mega hyper Hellboy and killed the remaining demons in hell. And then hell was just ruined and destroyed. And that's it. And then he goes to a version of his old home or whatever and sees the shapes, and then that's it. It's hard to interpret that from a story perspective. Maybe we'll get more on that. I don't know. Maybe. Because there's a bunch of Edward Grey is in Hellboy in Hell. And there's a lot of question marks about how he gets from, like, where he is in Volume 1 of Witchfinder to the way he is in Hell. What about the Hellboy films? I haven't seen him in ages. I'll probably watch him again sometime soon. It's the first two. Those are the ones I've seen, I think. I think I enjoyed him back in the day, but I hadn't read any of the comics then. So we'll have to see what I think about it now. But, it's Guillermo del Toro. It's hard for him to really go that far wrong. He's cool and he gives a shit about things like this, and he cares about the art. So I imagine they'll still hold up. And it's definitely, like having read through all this, because I have only those vague memories from the Del Toro films. Remember them being okay, but nothing special. Also pre-reading period for me, though. Because, yeah, the main thing I remember from Hellboy and... not Hellboy in Hell. From the movies, probably just from the first one, is I remember Cronin, the cool mask guy. And when I was getting into this, I was like, ooh, I'm going to get to see more of that guy, because he was really cool. And he doesn't come up much. Del Taco turned the Nazi nerd into some weird BDSM sword man, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I was expecting him to be more like that. And he is kind of just a nerd. Like, he's around, and then he gets blown up. And then he comes back in BPRD. Like, him and the other guy actually survived, and they're still working with Zinko, trying to resurrect Rasputin. I still like him. I'm glad he didn't just to die back then. But he's fine. I just like looking at his design because he's cool. But I definitely like him as BDSM sword man. That is a good change, I would say, a good pick. Yeah, I'll have to watch that again. But yeah, it's been, even for the lower points, it's been worth reading through all this. There are a lot of really cool, interesting stories. Again, Edward Grey and Lobster Johnson were great. Like, seeing Lobster Johnson go from, like, a pulp comic book character to, like, a ghost of an actual guy to a real character with his own comic, that was pretty cool. And, Lobster Johnson being such a goofy-ass name, but no, that's a real-ass, serious-ass character. It's really good. Chris likes Nazis. No! Not true. I just like Cronin. I just like Cronin's design. I have no opinion of him as a character, really. It's just, it's a good aesthetic. Look, I'm just saying they had Drip, okay? They had Hugo Boss. It's not fair, alright? They had Drip. But yeah, it's a lot of good stuff. Like, Hellboy in Mexico was really good. Frankenstein Underground is pretty cool. But those are fun surprises, like the weird one-offs. And, weird one-off characters getting their own spin-offs that are relatively interesting. Because I think Frankenstein's going to come back at some point, down, like, at the bottom, I think. Yeah, Frankenstein New World, I'm interested in. Because where Frankenstein Underground left off was pretty good. Yeah, that was really good. Yeah, it's good. It's good. I like it. I certainly like it. You could certainly skip a lot of this, but it's kind of, I'm using a reading order here. But it's the kind of setting where I think it's well constructed, right? It's not that kind of thing where you need to read everything to understand everything. It's more just like, if you do read everything, you'll recognize, like, right now, there's a guy in BPRD who, like, got sent into a past life because he grabbed an ancient Hyperborean sword. And that thing came up previously. That thing was in Sir Edward Grey Volume 1. And I was like, yeah, man, that's cool. Like, I think it was, it was the first story, actually, in the Service of Angels. kind of had the Hyperborean sword as a it was a really cool thing too, because it's not just an ancient society's ancient civilization's special magic sword. It was the blade of an ancient sword that had broken off, and then some caveman of the first humans found it and attached the blade to a stick. So it's cool ancient technology being wielded by a caveman that was then, brought forward into Victorian times, and then the stuff happened with it in the Service of Angels, and then the Heliopic Brotherhood of Ra got their hands on it, and then it was just lying dormant until it came up again in BPRD. But you don't need that context for it to make sense in BPRD. It's just a sword that they found. It's some weird magic shit. It doesn't need explaining. But if you do know, it's cool. Because I saw the sword and I was like, oh shit, it's the sword. They're bringing it back. Sweet. They elaborate on Johnson fighting a big brain, as seen in the Conqueror Worm. They did. It wasn't really important, really, because a lot of, all of Lobster Johnson, Volume 1 and Volume 2, anyway, are kind of just, there are through lines in the plot, but really they're mostly, disconnected, pulpy stories. There's, an especially disconnected, pulpy story called, it was, The Brain That Hungers or something, and I don't even know how canon it is, really, but yeah, there was some guy, and he was having experiments done on him. They were doing some science at some company, but he got fired, but he kept doing the experiments at home, zapping his brain, and then he died and his brain came out, and then they shot the brain. That was about it. But there is a story about the brain. Yeah. But everything else was really good. Because there is not an origin story in this. There is no Lobster. I mean, maybe it'll come up later. I don't know. Because is there more Lobster Johnson? Yeah, there's the Proteus Club, which is an audio drama, but that's it. There's no Lobster Johnson origin story. You don't learn who Lobster Johnson is. You read The Burning Hand and he's already established and he's doing his thing, basically. It's character-wise, it's more about all the other characters around him, and he just has his passion for justice. Fully accept the brain not being canon. And even accept the brain not being canon. Yeah, I don't know. It could, that's the thing with Lobster Johnson, though. He's got a really cool position in universe. Because when we first learn about him, it's just through comic books. Then it turns out, oh, he's real. Those were weird little pulpy comic books made about an actually real guy, but his existence is still denied by the US government. Because he started out as a Batman-esque vigilante, and then he got hired on during World War II to go fight some Nazis, and then he got exploded at the end of the Nazi space program. No one really knows the truth about him, aside from a scant handful. So yeah, it was cool to see, because he showed, you hear about him very, early into Hellboy, and some just random Hellboy stories, and then he becomes more important, and he was actually a real guy who had some really interesting adventures. Yeah, another cool tie-in. I mean, Iron Prometheus leads directly into Sledgehammer 44, because the technology from that is what is the Sledgehammer suit. But Metal Monsters of Midtown was a fun one, because they have a whole thing of the underground civilization, the slave race of the Hyperboreans, or whichever it was, that were making ancient war machines that became a problem in BPRD. Turns out some guys in the 30s happened to find some of that tech and made their own way less advanced but really cool looking robots. And they got addicted to just piloting those robots remotely and having cool adventures with them. That was a fun one. But it made their eyes bug out and become all weird. It's cool connections like that. It's good. It's very good. You could read Lobster Johnson on its own. You could read Sir Edward Grey on its own. But it's fun seeing those little nods and connections through the entire setting. Good like that. Anyway, I'm sorry for talking about Hellboy for so long. But it's good. I like it. Anyway. Sorry. We're playing Fist of the North Star Lost Paradise today. Which is a Yakuza game. It's made by RGG, but it's a Fist of the North Star game. But it's kind of... It's along the lines of what they do with Kenzan and Ishin, where it's the Yakuza characters taking the place of, you know, these other people. You know, and in those cases, it was more closer to real life, and, you know, they were actually portrayed visually by the Yakuza characters as well. This, it's still Fist of the North Star, but it's all the voice actors are Yakuza voice actors. So, you know, Kenshiro is voiced by Takeya Kuroda. Jaggy is Majima's voice actor, and so on and so on. Actress is a very good tangent streamer. I guess I like my tangents. Speaking of tangents, any plant news? Yourself noticed loquat seeds look like avocado ones, so I'm going to see if they'll germinate the same. Oh, cool. And I vape nation. Yeah, not much going on. I took some pictures today. I may be changing up some plans regarding the tomato plants, because I was going to do the thing of, you know, these basket ones, letting them side shoot so they turn into a bush, but the ones I've got in the greenhouse might have been affected by the cold a little bit, so I might just side shoot these as well and have them all just be full tomato plants. So we'll see where that goes. Yeah, I was saying the other day, this is all plumbed into my second solar watering system now, and that's chewing through a lot of water now. Like a third of my water butt got emptied out over the last day or so since I installed that, especially since it's warmer now. So gonna need to keep an eye on that and have that topped up. Here's the potatoes again, still doing very well. Here's another harvest of lettuce from the other day, which I've still been eating more of, and more spinach, tomatoes, sausages, and nice crispy bacon. I'm sure that would be nice. I don't know. Once the tomatoes are in, maybe I'll have that. I don't know. I've got some tomatoes up ahead. I got some new seeds, since I've lost track of some of my seeds, so I got some new ones, and I've got those put away. How about you bacon these? Oh, got them. So I'll have some more, and this is the same kind of lettuce. I was looking through my pictures actually, because I wasn't sure. I thought I had iceberg lettuce, and that was what I'd been growing and eating. But that didn't seem right. There was some confusion about it. So I looked into it further. I looked into my old pictures, because I'd taken pictures of the old seed packets, and it was this just like assorted red and green lettuce, and not iceberg. But there is rocket, which I've not grown yet, and that grows year round. So I'm gonna get some of this planted soon, because my the last set of things I planted, which is like parsnips, some more carrots, some beetroot, didn't do super well, and there was more broad beans, which some of which have done okay. Yeah, hopefully the weather will be a bit kinder to them this time. But yeah, not grown any rocket before, so that'll go in with the next set, and I'm curious to try that out, because I know now I like my leafy greens. I like lettuce, and I like spinach, so looking forward to figuring out more of that. Beetroot and parsnip need something else to taste good. By themselves, they're not my thing. Yeah, I've kind of... That's my food tech that I've discovered. If I don't like something, just eat it with something else. I was assuming lettuce and spinach was going to be the same kind of thing, but I actually find that those quite palatable on their own. So I no doubt will... That's what I've been doing with everything new I've been trying, is just try it on its own once, just to get a baseline read of what the deal is, and then just combine it with whatever else I happen to be eating at the time. Classic beetroot tech is how do you even pronounce that? Chara cheese? Okay. I'll have to look into that. I'm thinking about having a wrap sometime soon with some of my homegrown stuff on it. By itself, it's a bit too sweet for me. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. But yeah, here's where the tomatoes are at right now. The biggest of the indoor tomatoes. So these are doing good. It's just that the top of them, well, we'll see. They might have been affected by the cold. So I've kind of left them to... They've had a new side shoot come in, and I've left that be for the time being, just in case the main initial one is messed up, because you can prune the main stem and have it grow from a secondary shoot, which won't do as well, but it's nice to have just a backup, just in case. Goat cheese, basically. Oh, okay. Never had that, but I guess I'll have to try it. But yeah, This is how the tomatoes are coming along. This is the biggest of them, the first ones that were starting to form, and they're all being fertilized now. I'm on like a weekly regime of fertilizing, and I think for now I'm gonna alternate because there's been like some solid fertilizer that just went on everything as like an irregular thing, I think, but then I've got 2 different kinds of fertilizers that I'm going to alternate between. So there's Tomerite, which is supposed to just be for tomatoes, but I've kind of just been giving to everything because, you know, it'll probably be fine. And that comes as a liquid that you just have to, you know, measure into your, you know, portion of water and then, you know, water them with that. And there's some Miracle Grow stuff that I got that I did them with the other day. And that is like these blue solid little pellets that you have to scoop out and put into your watering can and then water them on. So I did that the other day, so it'll be back to Tomerite. But yeah, now that the fruit themselves are coming in, they're going to continue taking a lot of water, and they're hopefully going to benefit from being properly fed as well. And with the rate they're growing and the size they're coming in at, we might see some color in them relatively soon, because they're still just gray. Green. What the hell? Green. You know, they'll turn red eventually, so I'll keep you updated on that. But yeah, that's where we're at for now on the garden. And it's just yeah, that next set of planting will probably, yeah, the new seedlings will probably be in the coming week. And then beyond that, it's just going to be maintenance again for a little while, unless you know, I might move those hanging basket tomatoes around, but we'll see. We'll see. But that's where we're at for now. Anyway, swear to God, we're going to play this game today. I just wanted to talk about Hellboy and my plants. Yeah, let's play a bit. I got to get better at like playing the game and talking about things, but I like talking about things at the start, and this is a new game, so I'm skilled with action games. We play all these on hard anyway. No reason to break my streak. I do not want to lower the volume of bloodshed. Absolutely not. Why would you even ask me such a distasteful question? No. You should raise the level of bloodshed. Oh! System data from the Yakuza series has been found. Has it? What Yakuza series system data do I have on my PS5? Huh? What the hell? What? What would that be? Because I played them all on PC. Dead Souls? The only thing I can think of is Dead Souls. But that's not on my PS5. Unless it just... What? Huh? Huh. Goat cheese is very nice. Can be dry. It's not really something I can imagine tasting bad, even if it turns out not your thing. Let me have a look. I'll certainly give it a try. Yeah, I assume it is nice. I haven't tried many cheeses, but I do like my cheese. And hi, Assassin. Thank you for the handshake. And welcome. You're here just in time for me to actually be playing the game and not talking about Hellboy and my plants. And hi, Xavier. Hello. Thank you for the handshake as well. Yeah, a single canned meal, apparently. Is that an accessory? Fist of the North Star? Explodo Punch? Yeah, Fist of the North Star. Because the Yakuza devs made a Fist of the North Star game, but it's also a Yakuza game. Because the name of the game, obviously, they did not carry through the joke for the Western release, because it's just called Fist of the North Star Lost Paradise. But obviously in Japan, the Yakuza games are called Ryuga Gotoku, meaning like a dragon. And this game is Hokuto no... Yeah, Hokuto no Gotoku, meaning, you know, like a Big Dipper or like a North Star, whatever you want to... However you translate that, I don't know. So it's got the same naming scheme as a Yakuza game, but that doesn't carry through. But it is a Yakuza game. I don't really know how it plays. All I really know about this game is that people don't really like it. But, you know, there was kind of, you know, I kind of had that thought, not as much, but still going into Yakuza 6, I loved that. connected to the Yakuza-verse, I guess. Hold on. Let me look this up. What gets you the canned meal? What series data? What series data can get you this? Like a Big Dipper doesn't sound very fierce. Exactly. That's why I like to interpret it as like a North Star, because that sounds cooler. No information there. Useless wiki. Yeah, how do you actually get it? Do you have any save data for any Yakuza game on your system? But I don't. I don't have a save for any Yakuza stuff. What could be doing this? I don't know what games qualify. Again, because I've played it all on PC. I have other games. I have other Yakuza games on my PS5. I've had them on there, but I've not played any of them yet. Mainly just Judgment and Lost Judgment. Because I bought those and this at the same time when I was planning this marathon. Does anyone have any specific information about this? It's just save data from the Yakuza series. Obviously, this isn't connected to my Steam account or anything. At least I don't think. I don't know where that came from, but I'll take it, I guess. Oh yeah, there's also a funny DLC for this game, which I haven't bought yet, but I probably will. It's only a few pounds. But it's an alternate costume for Kenshiro that just turns him into Kiryu. So I'll probably get that for the post game because it's funny. But I assume this game has a super boss. I don't actually know. Like I said, I don't know anything. I don't know what the gameplay's like. I don't know what I have the vaguest idea of the story. It's like a weird side story. Yeah, it's him. Yeah, we're here for Shin. So yeah, Shin is alive. It's like the first arc, but then I think it's gonna turn into something else. Yeah, Shin is... Okay, so for those unaware of Fist of the North Star, Kenshiro is the guy Jonathan Joestar is based on, and Shin is the guy Dio is based on. And we're here for Yuria. She should be here, kidnapped by Shin. Okay, it looks and feels Yakuza-y. I got a Yakuza health bar, but I've got a Big Dipper gauge instead of a heat gauge. I like that. Thinking about uses for an Android 4.4.2 tablet. No Play Store since 2023. Ended up going ADB and apkmirror.com since the website can sort by Android version. Oh yeah, that's nice. I was thinking about, you know, older hardware recently, like older tablets recently, because I've recently... Yeah, you can hear it's Takeya Kuroda. Oh, but he's also doing the thing. That's fun. Because there's apparent... Well, I mean, I know there is, because I've been playing it. There was a source code leak for Infinity Sword 1. Infinity Blade 1. Which was, like, the first great mobile game back when there was still a chance for such a thing to exist. I played a lot of that and Infinity Blade 3 back when they came out, but they no longer exist anymore. I mean, they were Apple exclusive anyway, and I haven't had an Apple device in years and years. I couldn't play them for a while. But they're actually just completely unavailable now. I think because of the conflict between Apple and Epic. So they're just completely unattainable right now. Though apparently things have settled down and been resolved with those legal conflicts, so maybe they'll come back. I hope so, because they're really good games. Like, they're relatively simple. It was a long time ago when I played 3, and that's got a bit more going on. You know, it's mainly, you can dodge, you can parry, but it's cool sword fighting, and it's fun. But yeah, there was a source code leak for Infinity Blade 1, and someone made a PC port of it, and it works perfectly. So I've just been playing that over the past few days, whenever I'm not reading Hellboy. And it's really quite fun. It's kind of just, you go through the same thing multiple times. It's not really a roguelite or anything, but it's like you replay through it with incremental progression as you buy better gear and upgrade it and upgrade your guy by upgrading that gear. But it's like, your guy goes into the place and then he gets killed, and then his son comes to avenge him. So each run is a different bloodline. So it's kind of like, what's it called? Oh, shit. I played a bunch of the second one. Rogue Legacy, that was it. Yeah, I didn't have to look it up. It's kind of Rogue Legacy-like in the plot, but from what I remember of 3, it kind of does have a cool plot and setting of, like, you think it's a fantasy story with monsters and swords and magic, but it's actually the future, and the main villain of the first game is some guy who's trying to fight against greater forces, and you've got to deal with it too, and stuff like that. It was kind of neat. It was like the best mobile games have ever been. Even now. Hello. Random Fist of the North Star goons. Right, rush combos. Got it. And we have lock on. Yep, it's standard. We can stun guys. It's Yakuza. Alright, good. I know exactly what I'm doing. Oh, yeah! He did the thing! He did the thing. But he hasn't done the thing yet. But he did one of the things. Oh, I've been looking forward to this. I do love Fist of the North Star. This is very exciting. I gotta play, like, the Ken's Rage games as well. Because I've never played those. Yeah, triangle to do a finishing blow. Attack varies based on where you are in the rush combo. Got it. And we can charge those inputs as well. I think we might have double finishes as well. Maybe on some combos, not on all of them. Yeah, it looks and feels good. I like that we get we get the cell shading and a different art style for a change. It's a nice break. Or exactly. I mean, that's, you know, everyone loves JoJo, obviously, but all that comes from here. This is the origin point. Right, we have guard. Heavy attacks will break your guard. Can't guard bladed weapons. I know how it goes. I wonder if there are still guns. Maybe. Yeah, quick step. Yep, I know these buttons. Yep, that's your health. Flashes red when dangerously low. Yeah. Okay, kill them. Got it. They've got health bars now. They've got levels! RPG systems. Oh, look, they've got, like, little skull gauges. Oh, I bet we're going to be able to do, like, cool... Oh, his head exploded! Oh, shit! I bet we're going to be able... Yeah, yeah, it's kind of happening. Guys are getting their heads exploded. But I assume we're going to maybe have to fill up that skull to be able to do cool, like, Hokuto finishing techniques. Wait, did we just get, like, Yakuza 0, like, fight reward modifiers on the top right? Is this the only other game that has that? Maybe? Oh, I gotta see that again. We don't have... We do have grabs. Oh, grabs! Oh! Yeah, it said, like, true assassin. Oh my god, this game brought it back. Yeah, defeated and group defeated. I can't fucking believe it. I've been asking for this entire marathon for the last 2 years, is for another game in the series to bring back the thing that Yakuza 0 did, where you get little fight accolades for doing certain things in battle, like killing a bunch of guys all at once, or, you know, stuff like that. It's finally back. I can't believe it. Just as the origin point for this, the North Star was Mad Max. Exactly, yeah. There's an interesting genetic history to get you from, you know, Mad Max to JoJo. It's neat. Right, use Destiny Orbs to unlock hidden abilities. They're Soul Orbs. There are 5 types of Destiny Orbs. Wait, is this just Yakuza 6? Oh shit! It's got a Yakuza 6 progression! Oh, let's fucking go! I thought 6 and Kiwami 2 were the only games. I mean, we'll have to see. But 5 different types of orb, that sounds right. Oh my god, let's go! There are many ways to collect more orbs. Oh! It's Yakuza 6! Let's go! Ooh, okay. Okay, it kind of... No, this makes me think more of 0, actually. Seeming to have... Like, we have different progression trees. Are they trees? Let's have a look. Oh, yeah, it is like 0. Yeah. It's like 0, but we have, instead of putting money to progress in the trees, we get different kinds of XP orbs, like 6, but not quite. Because obviously, yeah, it went back to Soul Orbs again in Kiwami 1, but they still had these trees. But it was, I don't think it was different orbs. Was it? It was a while ago. An ice burner. Bit late, but referring to comic books. Wonder if anyone's done an issue where nothing happens. Main character wakes up, has a completely normal day, Go grocery shopping, chat with overexcited kids, going to see dinosaurs on a bus, make dinner, group watch a movie. Maybe. I'm trying to think if I've read that, if that's happened. I guess in Hellboy, I mean, there are little short stories where it's kind of mundane, but they're still dealing with paranormal shit. But it's kind of more in the sense that, you know, they've become desensitized to it and it's become normal and the world has changed. So not really like that. There's definitely not a one with Hellboy where he just goes grocery shopping or anything. I'm sure it's been done. I can't think of any examples off the top of my head. Speaking of nothing, ooh, did get Monster Hunter to work. Good! My options are fairly limited since potato PC and no Switch. But 4 Ultimate seemed to run smoothly. That's one of the better ones. Yeah, you'll do good there. You know, a lot of them are either portable games or games that are several generations old, so even with a weaker PC, you should do fine with a lot of them. So yeah, Thor Ultimate is good. Certainly, you know, people like Thor Ultimate. I can't speak to it because I haven't played it, but I definitely want to. And yeah, Iceburner has mixed feelings, but it's good. If you're looking for good Monster Hunter, you're in the right place. You'll do just fine. Yeah. But yeah, good to hear you got it working, and that I hope you end up enjoying Monhan. So I assume the locks are standard. You know, you have to do training with a master to unlock this, like Zero and Kiwami 1. I think Kiwami 1 did it like that. I mostly remember Zero. Hokuto 100 Fist Rush. A secret technique to use against trembling enemies. Trembling enemies. Swiftly deliver blows faster than the eye can follow against their hidden channeling points. Press circle against an opponent in tremor state. What's tremor state? Is that the skull, or is that when they get stunned? I guess we'll find out, but I can't get anything other than this right now, so I'll use my star orb to get this. Okay. Right. I can look around now. Yeah, unlocked from training. Ooh, quick step attack. Cool. Make it easier to put an opponent into Meridian Shock. Ooh. Oh, I love that this game is different. I love that this isn't just a Yakuza game. I get so much more new weird terminology. Projectiles. Oh, there's people with crossbows. Okay. Instead of guns. Gain the ability to clearly sense when an opponent fires a projectile. Ooh. Fun. More Meridian Shock. Get up attack. Knockback recovery. Quick recovery and knockback recovery. Okay. Okay. Dodge iframes. Guard counter. Oh. Hold on. Is there a tiger drop in this game? Because that's a Kamaki parry. I think it's Kamaki parry that you do from guard. Unless it's a different one. Yeah, more Meridian Shock stuff. Using a secret technique will restore 3% of your health. Ooh. I'm gonna look through some of these. In burst mode, inputting an attack with precise timing after a previous one will increase its attack power and give it guard breaking properties. Yeah, this was in 6, but it wasn't worded like this, and I didn't quite get it. So I hope I can use that this time. Yeah, that's more like the Arkham perfect attacks, the way it's described here. That's good. No, I think I think he was talking about For You. I think Iceburner said that last time we were talking about this, how he has mixed feelings on For You, but you'll be fine with For You. Don't worry too much about it. Like every Monster Hunter is worth playing. That was the kind of conclusion we reached last time. I assume one thing, less side missions. I don't know. I'm not making any such assumption. You know, it's an RGG game. Maybe it'll have less going on because it is a weird spin-off, but I assume there's going to be sub-stories. I'm going to do them. I don't know if there's a super boss. I assume there is, but I really just don't know. I'm going into this as blind as possible. Okay, so we don't have double finisher yet, but we can get it. More iframes, dash attack. Better knockback on charge attacks. 50% more charge attack damage. Damn. That'll be good. And more. And Meridian Shock on charged attacks. Okay. Hold down circle while standing. Increase damage of hidden channeling point strike. Huh. Some foes may be put into blind chance. There's a lot of terms we don't know yet. Okay, that's Yakuza 6 stuff. Hitting guys with thrown guys for more damage. Triple finisher, right? Even more, another triple finisher, I guess. Kuto Rising Force. Technique against giant enemies in Tremor Chance. Huh. So I'm seeing Circle. Circle is the button for all these special... Wait, this is good. This is really good. Because that was one of my main issues with Yakuza 6, and not just Yakuza 6, but kind of the games up till now generally, is that heat moves were kind of awkward. Because sometimes you would accidentally do them, sometimes, because it's on triangle, which is also the finisher button, and sometimes you would, just the requirements for doing them was a bit weird sometimes, and when the prompt for it flashed up, it would sometimes be really quick, and sometimes the input just wouldn't go through. But one thing that's better is putting heat moves on their own button. I mean, it's on circle now, which is the grab button, so it's not like it was a free button anyway. But it's better than triangle, to be honest. Counterattack against an opponent's fist strike. It's a channeling point in the foe's arm, destroying it. Effective on enemies of comparable height. The L1 and circle. That could be Tiger Drop. But L1's guard, isn't it? In the air, facing down. So yeah, these are heat moves. These special techniques. Gonna get GU. That one seemed to be JP only on 3DS. PC is too crap to emulate. Okay. Yeah, that's rough. Because GU is great. But you'll do fine in 4U. I would say just play it. And no doubt you'll have a good time as long as you can get the feel for Monhun. But you'll be fine. Any game you can get to play is worth playing. Yeah, the thing! The two-finger interception. Sick. Oh, a ranged counter. Fuck yeah, brother. As you'd expect. And that's just one board. I want to look through the rest of these. Okay, here's your health increases. Lots of health increases. Damage reduction. Reduce opponent resistance to Meridian Shock. While the Star of Death is shining. Automatically activated when the Star of Death is shining. I love this game already, just for having that. Just, I don't know, having those words in front of me for me to read out. That's good. Yeah, changing boards. There's 4. It's these 4 boards, and we can't even look at the Fate board yet. Mind, Body, Skill, and Fate. And this is, like Yakuza, Kiwami 1, and I guess it's more like Kiwami 1 because in 0 you had the different boards, but that was for the different movesets, the different styles. But in Kiwami 1, it was just for different aspects of your characters. Like body is health and resistance and attack as well, I guess. Damn. Whereas, we had cool techniques and stuff on skill. Cannot die in burst mode. Ooh, turns it into extreme heat from 6. Good. Yeah, I'm gonna get all of these. Attack damage increased by 100% when at full health. Ooh, fun. Big attack increases. Research a bit more if people bother making translations when I get 3 as well. Yeah, you can always try both. You don't have to be married to the first Monster Hunter you play. Be nice if Capcom ported for you. It would be a really smart thing for them to do right now, considering that Wilds is just a sequel to 4U and has a shitload of 4U characters in it. I would love it if they did that. When the Star of Death is shining, jump, even if not in burst mode, and attack from jumping. Jump? In my Yakuza game? Jump? What do you mean, jump? Okay, what's in here? This is heat. So yeah, heat duration, or burst duration. Okay, kick barrage, increased hits. Key field? Key field expansion, domain expansion. Imaginary technique, key field. Spends a star from the 7-star gauge, emits a sphere of ki to knock foes back, often putting them into shock. Huh. Yeah, burst power, so just damage during bursts. Charge rate at the 7-star gauge. Oh, I love this. It's so nice to start. 1, to start a new Yakuza game, and 2, for it to be something so different. So I can just chew, bite into it and chew on it. I don't just devour it instantly because I understand it completely. It's new and weird and different, so I have to chew. Ooh. Get heat gauge off of perfectly timed dodges? That's fun. Hell yeah. Essence of diversity. Every new secret technique used during a fight, your 7-star gauge goes up faster. Ooh! Incentive to use a variety of moves. Yes, please. Kuto Iron Palm Blast. R2 in burst. Fires ki from palms. Damn. Ki projectile. Fun. Okay. And we can't look at Fate yet. God knows what's in Fate. But that's all very interesting. Unlocking abilities is crucial to growing stronger, so learn a new one whenever you get your chance on a Destiny Orb. Got it. I will do that. Okay. Anyway, let's get tutorialed. Shin! There he is. Hey, Shin. Who are you voiced by? I don't know. I'm probably going to have to pull up a page of the voice actors. Let me work on that right now. I looked through this recently, but I can't remember who was who. Right. Okay, so the stun is Meridian Shock. Okay. Hitting an enemy multiple times puts them in a state of Meridian Shock. Press circle in front of an enemy to strike their channeling points. Circle channeling varies based on how many times they were hit with square, so try different combos. Oh! It's like an alternate finisher based on what you've done to them up till now. That's cool. Oh yeah, this game has a dub, by the way. We're not playing with the dub. I'm not fucking insane. I would never. Shin is Kazuhiro Nakaya, who is Ichiban and Nishiki. Of course. You know, of course, at this point, he had just been Nishiki. I get it. Okay, so let's put some... Yeah, so he went into Meridian Shock, and then I can finish him with that. And look, his head's... He's gonna explode? Is he? It's saying it again, so I just do it again. What did that... I don't know what that did. You are Meridian Shock. Turn on auto-channeling to automatically strike channeling points. No, I will not do that. Hitting enemy channeling points with circle stuns them. Press circle in this window for a secret technique. Oh! So you have to set them up for a heat move, and then you can pop it. That's cool. Instead of very specific situations where you can use certain heat moves, it's like, it's how many times you've hit them, and then you open them up for a technique, and then you do the technique. Hokuto's secret techniques grow stronger with use. Oh, so there's mastery, too. Some moves have requirements, so refer to the ability unlock screen for more details. I will refer to that. Abilities. Oh, look at all this. Yeah, that's a standard stun. Yeah, circle while a common thug is in stun chance. So if we just do square circle, we'll do the standard thumbs to the temple. We can crucify a guy if they're near a wall. Can do that on blind enemies. Yeah, blind chance, kneel chance. So I guess there's a bunch of different stuns in this game that chain into various Hokuto techniques. Meanwhile, I enjoy my bad dubs. I mean, that's fair. If you enjoy them on that level, you know. There are some good dubs, but I'm not gonna deny myself the Yakuza voice cast. The iconic Yakuza voice cast doing Fist of the North Star characters. Plus, I mean, I would say that for Yakuza in general. Like, it's such an established cast of a stable of voice actors who are really good and just are the iconic voices of the characters. I mean, there were dubs for... There was a Yakuza 1 dub, but that's its own thing. Ugh. Large opponent is in migraine chance. I end up in migraine chance now and then. I know what that's about. There's ones you can use when in heat mode. Well, burst mode, which I guess is extreme heat, basically. So there are extreme heat moves, burst moves. Oh, I have a counter? Oh, I have counters. that can just go into heat moves? I just have these? Damn. Counterattack against flamethrower wielding foes. Unless these are... no, I think these are ones I haven't... No, I haven't unlocked those. The ones I do have are in color and have the little vignette and have the tick in the top right. Okay, so I don't have the counters yet. Good. I don't carry so much poop in your pockets. Classic. Okay, so they just show everything, even if you don't have it yet. All right. Right. I'm gonna do a move to you. Come on, get into that. And then, okay, yeah, we didn't have the opportunity to do it. Oh, there's a QTE on that. Yeah, they do the thing. They pause time and explain, you know, give the name of the move. Oh, that's sick as fuck, brother. And there's a QTE on it. Oh, this is sick. Overkill rate over 1000%. Pardon. Yeah, I don't care if it's like the most. You know, maybe I'll end up doing this less, but this feels really cool. Yeah, just pulling out crazy Fist of the North Star moves. The Destin, 10,000 DP. Huh. Right. Yes, the 7-star gauge. Fill it up by striking channeling points and using secret techniques. Right, so you build up heat by doing secret techniques. Then you can go into burst. So there's a reason to want to keep doing them outside of them just being cool. Because you could just kill a guy. But no, you want this. A visible aura appears during heat mode. So yeah, we're in heat mode. It is heat. But you turn heat mode into burst. R2 in heat mode for a burst of ki that powers you up and damages enemies. Yeah, it's even more of a devil trigger now. Good. Use what you've learned to win the fight. Got it. Trust me, I will. And then you just absolutely muller people. As it should be. Yeah! Yeah! And that's got like a level indicator on the top right. So presumably, the more I use those, the more they'll level up. Yeah, this is sick as fuck. And yeah, the shirt burst off, so we get shirtless Ken when we're in burst mode. We can't exit out of it like you can with extreme heat in 6 though. But yeah, this is sick. This is sick as fuck. Oh, and yeah, the shirt just goes back on. That's great. That's like if Kiryu went into extreme heat and took his tattoo out. They should do that, actually. That would be good. Oh, yeah. They put some effort into the... Oh, and a bunch of guys got stunned. Hold on. Can I do, like... I know I'll get one for multiple guys. I guess I don't have it yet. Unless I do. Oh, I do! Great. Oh, I think I fucked up the QT, but it was still cool. Yeah! Oh, this is really cool. I'm doing the robot equivalent of grinning. I'm having a great old time. Okay, we just gotta keep doing these to charge up. Oh, yeah. Not fuck up the QT on that one. Oh, shit. That's tough. So you only need one guy to be in stun to do that, but it still hits 3 guys. Good. About what you expect of multi-man heat moves. I gotta, like, wail on guys more so I get different secret techniques. That'll be good for when I have the variety upgrade later. Yeah! Oh, fuck. But yeah, the way the QTEs actually show up is really cool and flashy too. Yeah, Achiever. I did something. Oh, damn, I had a thing there. Oh, this is sick as fuck. The VR for Kenshiro Kiryu. Yep. And there are many other returning series voice actors as well. Oh, shit. But yeah, it's Takeya Kuroda. You can tell. It's just Takeya Kuroda doing the Kiryu voice, except occasionally he goes, "What the?" Which is exactly how it should be. But, like, everyone you know is in this. Like I was saying, Shin is voiced by Nishiki's voice actor. Are these guys not running in terror after he makes the first guy literally explode? I mean, they're Fist of the North Star goons. They're a level beyond Yakuza goons. They don't care if guys explode. They're just, you know, It's either do this or live out in the apocalyptic desert. Anyway, let's listen. Let's listen. Yeah. Yeah, that's Nishiki. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, let her go. Level beyond Yakuza dumbasses. Exactly. A new level of idiocy. New level of goonery. Good to know Ken's just Mad Max 2 in Japan with martial arts instead of cards/guns. That's exactly what it is, yeah. Series began after Mad Max 2. Yeah, we were saying that. Like, Fist of the North Star only exists because of Mad Max, and JoJo only exists because of this. It's great. Cool DNA. Oh, cars. That makes more sense. Compared to cards, I just didn't question it. Yeah, Shin's the one who gave him the Big Dipper tattoos. Tattoos? Scars. Stupid? What's wrong with me? This is not Yakuza. We don't do tattoos here. You'll find the Metroid Dirty Pair connection amusing. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, yeah. Yeah, having cool, you know, female gun shoot protagonist makes sense after Dirty Pair. I've not seen it, but I'm aware of it. Are we gonna kill Shin right now? Yeah. The dumbest connection on that vein. No Silent Hill / Kindergarten Cop's a good one. That is a good one. We've covered good ones. Oh damn. Yeah, I'm strong now. I did the tutorial. Oh, did you hear they got him to do voice work for the main character in Promised Mascot Agency? Oh, no, I didn't. I was aware of that game, but I hadn't seen anything of it. I didn't know about that. But, like, Kiryu's voice actor, Takeo Kuroda? Because if so, he's all over the place right now, then. Because there's Rusty Rabbit as well, which has him in it. You're level 2, Shin? You're level 2? Come on, buddy. Come on. Do it. Oh, shit. Oh. No. I couldn't do a technique on him. There we go. You gotta just do it in the combo whenever you get the chance. Oh! Cool. Yeah, that one was sick. Haven't seen that one yet. Ooh, like we did the flip over him. So that's, if I can figure out how I did that, that'd be a good way to, you know, get behind enemies to do, you know, specific behind moves. Or, you know, avoid guards. He was vulnerable to it then, and I missed it again. I'm stupid. I need to hit his pressure points, his channeling points. Oh, that one where he just explodes you with a big grip. Very good. Shin is nearly dead. And rightly so. Oh, God. All voiced in Japanese, and he's the MC. Okay, yeah, I had no idea. Oh, that would have been bad if he knew how to aim. Huh, okay, so they have moves like that, where it's like, you know, it's a grab, but they give you specific warning that it's going to be a grab. That's better than 6. Still thinking of Joemon in 6. How much of a bastard he was. Particularly with his grabs. My health is pretty low. Uh-oh. Can't lose here. My quick steps are currently weak. Okay. Feel the heat. Or feel the Big Dipper. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Did the thing. Oh, punched right through his hand. I think that's what happens in the manga. Oh, go. Don't take your hands off the controller. You might need to match. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, they've done a great job with the characters so far. Like, they look completely accurate to the, you know, to the original. But they're still quite expressive, too. That look on Shin then, when he realized he was defeated. Good. Hmm. Yeah, it's a very Nishiki moment, too. Of course they have him voice Shin. It's just Yakuza 1 again. With what's her name? Haruka's mum. Can never remember her name. Bram Stoker's Dracula being the canon to Castlevania isn't the same thing. Yeah, that's a cool one, yeah. I'm sure there's more I can think of, but that is a fun one. We mentioned it the other day. There's you know, more of a thing that's obvious to connect, but you know, Wolfenstein, Doom, and Commander Keen, not just being in the same universe, but the main characters all being of the same bloodline is a fun one. Got the fist, the late fist indents. Be around. Can't believe I had to kill Nishiki again. Former Daishin. Alright. Strong intro. So yeah, that's like the end of the first major arc in the manga. Anyway, time to go wandering. IRL being canon to Pokemon? Is that what? What is that? I don't know Pokemon lore, because I hate Pokemon. But I don't know anything about that. India's mentioned in Red and Blue? What the hell? That's weird. So it's just, we have the real world, but there's also a bunch of just other nations and places? That is weird. I'm sure they haven't brought that up since. And there are still goons. Camarocho 1990X AD. I mean, what are you expecting? Opulence? It's the apocalypse. The world got nuked. Just perhaps. Oh, it's her. It's the girl. Yes, we're doing this. The other characters. There's the girl and the other kid. I don't remember their names. Yeah, I was just gonna say, these guys, you know, usually you see guys like this in Yakuza. It's like, oh, I can't wait for Kiryu to teach them a lesson and send them running. Now it's like, ooh, I can't wait for Kenshiro to blow their heads off. The muscle growth gene really prevalent in this universe. It's probably the radiation from the nuclear apocalypse. Because that's the case for most goons, but then you've got like strong-ass martial arts like Kenshiro. He's natty. He's natty. Look at that. Naturally buff. They're mutants. Oh yeah! Doing the thing. Oh, so cool. I love how it's always the lightest touch with Kenshiro. He doesn't need to use his whole hand to stop it, but you know, Hakuto, it's a delicate art. He said the thing. Yeah! He set the line! Oh, great fun. Great fun. Yeah, don't worry about exposing children to that. They brought it on themselves. Oh, he's dying. God knows how long spent wandering in the desert will do that to you. Those rubber punches? Nah. Rules don't apply here, you know. I mean, again, Kiryu never claimed to be a pacifist, and he has killed people. He said as much. But, you know, we're outside of that now. We're in a setting where people kill each other all the time. It's the post-apocalypse, where life is cheap. So we can just murder people. We don't care. Kenshiro doesn't care. He's happy to murder people. I mean, maybe not happy, but he'll do it. It's the best way. And yeah, he's not wearing the usual outfit. He's just got a wife beater on now. Oh, hey. Raichu Fire Red Pokedex entry. Its electric charges can reach over even 100,000 volts. Careless contact can cause even an Indian elephant to faint. Huh. Right, so either India exists or Indian elephants exist, and they're called Indian elephants for a different reason. Maybe the guy who discovered Indian elephants in the Pokemon universe was called, like, John India or something. Ruka, yeah. Not Haruka, by the way. I don't think that's her voice actress, though. Look into that. Oh, Control F has failed me on this one. Not even on here? Oh, no, she's not the main girl. The main girl's a different girl. Okay. Again, it's been a while. This is just a random girl. Don't worry about it yet. I think... is Haruka's voice actress in this? Yes. Yes, she is. She's also just done a million, trillion other things, apparently. Rie Kugimiya. Yeah, this girl's nobody. Don't worry about that yet. Yeah, this girl's nobody. She's probably gonna get exploded or something. We're not gonna do it, but she'll probably get exploded. The fate of people in the post-apocalypse. Either you got exploded when the bombs dropped, or you get exploded by martial artists. Or goons. I'm sure they're fine. I was gonna say revenge, but he kinda already did that. He's just looking for Yuria. You know, Ken's doing better than Kiryu ever did. Kiryu never made it to having a fiancé. He was gonna give what's-her-name the ring, but he didn't get to. Oh? Not a common name? Guy saying July 20, 1969. Humankind just set foot on the moon that day. Watercolor TV so I could watch that news. And a model of Space Shuttle Columbia on display in a museum. Okay, that's more and more. But it could just be coincidence. It could just be... Again, it's a completely different world that also happened to have a space program that went to the moon in 1969. And they happened to do it using, you know... Well, no, they didn't do it with the Columbia, but, you know, they had the space shuttle program as well. That's a lead. Yeah, I'm sure it's coincidence. I imagine people trying to figure that out are putting more thought into it than Game Freak has into any of their games. It's just, you know, all they need to do is hit Control-C and Control-V, and then they've got the next Pokemon game. Sorted. Happy to shit talk on Pokemon. Oh, speaking of games I want to shit talk, there's like a... It's not an open beta, but they've got like a early access version of Soulframe, the new Digital Extremes game, Warframe 2. It's not good. I played like an hour or so of it earlier because I got access to it. Got a code. Bad. It plays like Duviri, which is a part of Warframe that sucks. It plays like that. It has no tutorial. It's got like a big open world. It's trying to be Elden Ring, which is a really bad combo for Digital Extremes, because Digital Extremes are bad at explaining how to play the game, and Elden Ring is bad at explaining the story. So it's got bad gameplay that didn't have any tutorials for how to do anything. The UI sucks and is hard to read, and none of it makes any sense. And I have no idea what's going on in the story, and the characters are all talking nonsense, literal nonsense. So I've been having a terrible time with it so far. I'll keep playing it, but I have no idea what's going on, and I think it's bad. Remove the mention of the shuttle after the Columbia exploded. Yeah. Makes sense. Well, he only saw it with one eye. Elden Ring story's pretty upfront. I mean, I guess it's not like, I'm shitting on Elden Ring too much, perhaps. I didn't finish Elden Ring. But I mean, just kind of general from softiness, where you just kind of, you get dropped in a world and there's some, you know, there's a lot of jargon. Like, there's a lot of words where you don't know what it means, and everyone's just talking at it. You know, I guess there's been less, like, lore reading. And I guess it makes more sense for it to be obscure because it's just lore. It's not the story being presented to you. But the story being presented to you in Soulframe is just jargon. And everyone talking at you like you understand exactly what's going on, but you don't. I don't know what any of the terms mean. It's hard to get attached to the game or the story or the world or the characters because I don't know what's going on. It doesn't work for me, that style of storytelling, I guess. It worked for a while, but I got tired of it. Like, I've played enough of Dark Souls. I get it. My experience Elden Ring was more upfront compared to the earlier games. I guess so. And I didn't finish Elden Ring. But, like, I knew I was going after the bosses for something. The ad tree shit's fucked up. That's about all I got from it. But yeah, it feels like DE is trying to imitate that kind of thing and not doing a very good job at it. You know, regardless of what I think of Elden Ring, Soulframe is doing a terrible job. It's real weird. I don't know, because it's, you know, it's early. You know, it might be buggy. Maybe that's why I didn't get any tutorials on the combat and have no idea what I'm doing. But I picked, like, the magic guy to start off, and the combat is just mash left click to shoot magic bolts at guys, which isn't fun. You can block, but I also just stand out of range and shoot the guys. And it doesn't feel good like Warframe does, like normal Warframe gameplay, where you're bullet jumping around and casting abilities. Because to cast your abilities, you need to hold down, like, left alt and then press a number. Whereas it's just a number in Warframe. There's no, like, quick movement thing either, like bullet jumping. Oh. Yeah, it's just whack, and they don't explain anything to you. So this is new. This is this game's arc. This was not a thing in the manga. This weird dome city and going after Yuria there. I don't remember what happened with Yuria in the original, to be entirely honest with you, because again, it was a million years ago when I read the manga. Maybe I'll fix that sometime soon. Good old PlayStation save UI. At least it's not the PS3 save UI. Chapter 1, City of Miracles. Yeah, I only played a little bit of Soulframe so far, but the thing is, right, there are so many games in the world, and if it's trying to be another, you know, Warframe-esque live service game, there's only so much time in my life for anything, you know, never mind live service games, which are designed to monopolize your time and your attention. So, like, if you... I guess it applies to any game, not just live service, but it's especially bad there. But if you want me to play your game and dedicate a lot of time to your game, I feel like you've got to put in at least a little bit of effort to help me understand what I'm playing. But, like, having no tutorials, no combat tutorial, no introduction to the world, just, And Warframe has this issue. I've played a lot of Warframe. The only reason I was able to get into it, is because I had a Tripsir. But the new player experience in Warframe is notoriously horrible. And I assume I'm experiencing the same kind of thing now with Soulframe that a new Warframe player would experience. But you'd think since they're getting a fresh start, you know, changing the new player experience in Warframe is a lot harder, because that's an established game over more than a decade. But Soulframe is new. They have the chance to make the new player experience good. So now it just seems like they're incapable of doing it, rather than just unwilling or unable. It's whack. Dark Souls and demons are fairly easy to understand. Yeah, I know. Again, it's not necessarily a bad way of doing a story or a world, it's just you can do it badly and do it wrong. And that's what DE seems to be doing with Soulframe. Because I don't know what's going on. I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I don't have like a Dark Souls 1-esque initial objective. You know, Dark Souls 1, you start that out. You're undead, you're cursed, go ring the bells. You have that. That's enough to get you going. And then the lore is, you know, pleasant information you get on top. Soulframe, you have a cutscene. Oh, they put you into a cutscene / character creator without letting you access the settings menu, by the way, which sucks huge ass. No game should ever put you into the game without letting you go to the settings. I don't care how immersed you want to make me. I'm not going to be immersed if I'm stuck in exclusive full screen and the resolution's fucking tiny. So that's a demerit. I have no clue what happens in Dark Souls 2 and 3. Yeah, it's more along those lines, where it's like, what the fuck? But no, they drop you into this new setting, and I've got like one NPC who keeps like calling me, keeps contacting me to say lines, and I swear to God, they sound like lines from the Jabberwocky. Like, it's just nonsense. It's, you know, buzzword jargon, and I don't know what any of it means. It's not meaningful, so I don't care. There's nothing to catch my attention in Soulframe so far. And they're assuming I have the patience and the time to try and grapple with a game that doesn't seem to want me to play it or enjoy it. It pisses me off. I'm going to play more of it, because I need to talk more accurate shit about DE and what they're fucking up now. But we'll see. Again, I only played like an hour and a half. And maybe there were supposed to be tutorials that just didn't happen. I don't know. Because I got like a tutorial tooltip telling me I could throw my melee weapon, which is not a melee weapon because it's a magic thing. But I got that, but there weren't any other combat tutorials. That you just get thrown into the world. But yeah, there's no thing like go ring the bells. You know, they don't tell you that. It's you press G to make a little bird fly out, and that just goes in the direction you need to go. And then you've got a compass that just has a bird marker on it, and the bird is where you're supposed to go. So I don't know why I'm doing any of the things I'm doing. I'm just following the bird, because that's what I'm supposed to do. And one thing they do that I don't like, that makes this worse, is they have the standard, like, quest objective text, right? So it'll pop up at the top left, like, the name of the thing you're doing, and then it'll be a little tick box, and that would usually be like, oh, go to this dungeon, go do this thing. But it isn't descriptive of what you need to go do. It's just, like, a rhyming line, basically. Like, oh, go to the ode and take what is owed. It's like, I don't know what that means, brother. That's not an objective. And I was looking, you can level up your weapons and abilities, maybe. Again, the UI for, like, upgrading your character and your items is fucking unreadable slurry visually. But even some of the descriptive text for what upgrades do is vague. Because, like, I guess you've got 3 core stats, which I think are courage, grace, and will or something? Something like that, I don't know. And I don't know what those do. But there are abilities that, like, increases grace. It's like, okay, I don't know why. There's just a lot of terminology thrown out there without an explanation. You know, this game threw out Meridian Shock, but then they quickly taught me what that meant. But otherwise, I don't know. I don't know what any of that shit means. It's just frustrating, not fun, not interesting. I'm sure it's supposed to be FromSofty, where you're meant to want to go and explore and discover the world, but I have no hook. I have no reason to care. Why should I care? Why should I care? Sekiro has the broad strokes explained, but the details are all nonsense. Some later bosses in particular, yeah. I've not finished that game. And that one, like, in the opening of Sekiro, it's like, I know exactly what I'm doing. I've gotta go do the thing. And then you get out of that, and it's just, go. It's a FromSoft game. It's a Souls game, so you've just gotta go and find new places and fight bosses, which can be enjoyable on its own. I mean, I have issues with Sekiro's gameplay more than its story. But, yeah, I get the same kind of feeling with stuff like Sekiro, where it's like, I don't know what's happening, and I don't know why I'm doing any of this. Even if I didn't have issues with the gameplay, it would be frustrating to have no idea what's going on. You know? Like, at least if you're gonna do that, put the main character on the same level as me, so I can use them as a conduit to learn what's going on and become invested. But a lot of, that game and Souls Frame, like, the main character never says anything or acts. It's just, go do thing, you get told to do thing, or sometimes you just don't get told to do thing, and you just have to go follow the bird. Just do thing. Is that man birthing his father from his neck? Yeah, at least that's interesting. At least you know that is his father coming out of that guy's neck. Soulframe hasn't given me any information on that level yet. I don't know who anyone is, or why I should care about them. Man morb. Why did that man morb? Yeah, it's yeah, they won't let me in the gates. I needed a miracle. I really truly believed, but even God's forsaken me now. Right, I'm used to Yakuza 6. Not everything's voice acted now, which is fine. Because yeah, this is. I mean, I don't think this is on the Dragon Engine. For several reasons, but the fact that the menus and everything are more like the Kiwamis, Kiwami 1. You're my save? What's up? You're the save? What's your deal? Right, I've got my canned meal. So I got my... okay. Usually you get like an accessory or something for having previous game save data, but I just got a heal. Okay, so I just have heals. Are there accessories? Yeah. Shoulder, body, leg, and accessories. Okay. There's Destiny Talisman. Oh, I gotta look at my abilities, too. How could I forget? I mean, yeah, that... Oh, that's a star orb. Oh, that's what the colors of the nodes mean. So if it's got no color, then it just takes a star orb. But if it's a colored one, it takes that color orb. So these take body orbs. These take star orbs. Okay, so I got to think about where I might want to put my star orbs. So I can, I could put a star orb here and then open up all this shit with skill orbs. Not that I have any right now. We got morbs in this game, mind orbs. There's storbs, morbs, scorbs, borbs, and shorbs in this game. Much like how, DMC has rorbs, blorbs, and porbs, and gorbs, and warbs, and grobs. I love orbs. Majority of the story is getting a perfume that summons a straw man to carry up a mountain. Yeah. I haven't played that far, but yeah. Like, it can be good. Like I say, it can be done well. And I'm not going to make any kind of judgment on Sekiro because I've not played that much of it. The issues I have with it are the gameplay. But, Souls Frame is doing a bad job of like, the new player experience as, I guess, just DE doesn't know how to do new player experience. Hate to say it, but I don't think they know how to do it, to be honest. So attack enhancement might be nice. Well, maybe we just go for abilities and stuff before we get damage. And see how we're doing in terms of, like, damage dealt to enemies. There's damage in bursts. Get more charge rate. That would be nice. We don't have morbs. We only have borbs. Let's focus on the borb tree. So I could just get an attack enhancement. Get 2 attack enhancements? I could do that? No, that's silly. I think get an attack enhancement. Sure, why not? And then see what my options are for storbs. I get 0.5 seconds more of burst. Or I could get a jump ground smash. Jump kick barrage. Right, because we can jump in that mode. 100 fist onslaught. I'll take that. I'll upgrade my punch rush. That's in burst mode. Got it. The successor rises. That for getting 3 abilities. Good. Got used to Sekiro. Ended up liking it a fair bit at the end. Gameplay really is simple as it appears. I mean, I like the gameplay, like, at its core. What I always say about Sekiro is that I feel like it's a good game trapped within a bad game. Because, like, when you're in 1v1 combat with an enemy, it's fucking amazing. Like, I love the parries, I love the way the combat feels, I love the way it works. But then so often, you're not in 1v1 combat with a guy. They're being, they make you sneak around, which is boring. If you choose not to sneak around because that's boring, then you end up in like a 1 versus 1 million fight, which you never have any hopes of winning and is always miserable. So it's kind of just, I want to fight all these enemies, but the game won't let me. It's making me sneak, and it's boring. But when you get those fights, it's amazing. That's why I'm so hung up on it. I wouldn't talk about Sekiro so much if it were just shit. But it's not just shit. There's great stuff in there. Hello. Something the matter? Well, I saw this guy get into Eden a couple of days ago. I gotta do the female voice again. What? How did he get in? That's the thing. I have no idea. I couldn't really see what was going on, but I think he showed some kind of card to one of the guards. A card? What did this man look like? Kind of scrawny and skittish, I suppose. I guess anyone can get in as long as they have that card. Probably better for the Japanese and Japanese mythology enjoyers. Probably, yeah. There's, like, references you would get. And meaning you would get. Yeah, sneaking is awful. Once you get good, you can skip most of the 1v1 million. One time the game throws a big tag team boss that makes it become 0 out of 10. So I guess I just gotta play it more. Because, like, I played it for the first time. And I was in the tutorial zone. And I was doing the 1v1 fights they had for you there. And I was having an amazing time. But then after that, it's like they're trying to keep you away from the good gameplay, it feels like. You have stuff like that. You have certain big enemies who will, like, do weird grab attacks and spin around on a dime unnaturally, which I don't like. Which makes dodging... It made dodging not a valid option. That's what I remember anyway. But maybe I just need to get good on that front. I will go back to it. I will go back to it. One day. But those are my thoughts on it for now, as it stands. Oh, look. I guess they're coming back around now that things are calming down. Guards, huh? One of them have cards? Will the guards up top give a shit if I just murder these guys and take their way in? Why don't you try asking them about it? What about you? I've already spent 3 days trying to seduce a guard. I have no idea what this card thing is. I've given up. Anyway, I'm heading to another city before I run out of food and water. Yeah, good call, I reckon. Good luck to you. Alright, guard men. How's it going? Surely we can just have a friendly conversation, right? Like, you just tell me, you know, the legit way to get in. Whether I choose to do that legit way, that depends on your answer. Okay, they're not being hostile. Okay, how do we get one? Can't ask about how to get one? Having an enemy fist you pull stuff out of your ass and then shove it inside his own butt while moaning is not something I've seen in a respected AAA game before. Yeah! That's what you get, I guess, when you let From do whatever the hell they feel like doing. Which I guess was a good thing, and then I remembered about Night Rain and the other not Night Rain that they were putting out on the Switch. I forgot about that game. Until right now, and now I'm sad. I was just gonna say, like, oh, we should just let From do whatever they want. But, I guess that's hit and miss. This we got Elden Ring out of it. I just want a Bloodborne port. Right, that's that then. We're not getting in. I guess we'll just leave. Yep, no map, no objective marker. Fuck.
Oi.
It's related to weird Japanese mythology where the soul's pulled from the ass. Yeah, it's like the something Dharma, like Shikodama or something like that. That's what is that what Kappa do, or is that something else? Where they pull your soul out of your ass. They steal your ass gem, which is your soul, or something like that. I do know about that. Shirikodama or something like that. Spirit is stored in the ass. Yeah, because Shiri means ass, basically. It must start with Shiri. Just wondering if you're looking to trade. I got food, I got crossbows, I got anything you'd need. A merchant, huh? Sorry, but I'm not looking to buy. Even if it's food and water? You too, eh? Came all this way. Figured even if I couldn't get in the city, I could get some trading done. But it seems like most folks have already exhausted their supplies just getting here. You moving on? No, I'm going to find a way to get in. You don't give up easy, huh? Take a look around the walls, then. You'll see what kind of defenses you're up against. I guess I'll do that. Let me look into the... I think it's Kappa that do that. Let me look it up. Kappa, folklore. Yes, Shirikodama, I was right. Let's fucking go. Often accused of assaulting humans in water and removing a mythical organ called the Shirikodama from their victim's anus. Yeah, that's Kappa. Kappa do that. I always think of Kappa and I think of the whole thing of, you know, they need to have the water in the bowl in their head or they'll dry up. Stuff like that. But yeah, they also steal the soul by means of the anus. We have to go further out to look at the defenses. An ambitious man. You look kind of like a goon. Oh, hey, buddy. Got something you might like. What is it? Is it an ass-kicking? Because I already have plenty of that I could deliver to you if you like. Take a look. It's a permit to enter Eden.
Nani?
Nani? As long as you got this, you can walk right in. So how about it, big guy? Want to trade for it? Why aren't you using it yourself? I figure the city's kind of suspicious. You can't even see inside. Might just be a big empty lot, right? Okay, that's fair. I still suspect we're being scammed here, but he's giving a shit. He's trying to pull his scam. Bet if I went in, they'd just put me to work. Can't trust those guards. They're slavers in uniform, I tell you. And he's certainly not acting to convince me to buy the thing. So maybe he's legit. Surely he'd be trying to push the sale. If he were really just a scammer. I don't know, though. I think I read it was because bloated, drowned corpses have foobar asses. They thought the Kappa went and sucked the orb from their rectums. Right. That would make sense, yeah. Interesting. You just, yeah, you see a prolapse, and it's like, I bet a demon did this. So I'm good out here. I think I'll go find some big army and join up with them. Yeah, you do seem the goon type. And then we could just come back and take over. Then I can move in whether they like it or not. What a trustworthy guy. Hi, Tyler. I mean, kinda, yeah. He looks like a goon, but honestly, he's seeming pretty reasonable. Honestly. I think he's talking the truth. Between King, Keno's forces, oh god. Yes. Those are some names. And whoever else, there's plenty of armies out there trying to take control. Keno, eh? Oh boy. Can't wait. Anyhow, point is, I don't need a permit, so how about you get me a jewel? A jewel? What do you need a jewel for? Yeah, you don't have a mohawk. I'm sure he'll be made to grow one with whatever army he joins up with, but he's unaffiliated. That's how you can tell. It's the hair. All these fancy high commanders got jewels on their armor, right? Times like these, that shit stands out. So I figured if I want to join one of these big armies, I gotta bring tribute to get on their good side. That makes sense. Alright, a jewel it is. I'll be waiting. A jewel? No idea where I'd find one around here. I should probably try asking the merchant. Makes sense. Yeah, we're still on the linear path. I'm looking forward to when/if things open up. I know, right. I don't know. I don't know if we'll have, like, a Camarocho-esque town. I know there's driving in this. The implications of that, I don't know. But we'll see. I'm looking forward to the mechanics being elucidated upon, I suppose. Been more harmful explanations of broken asses in history. Serbians will never recover. Oh. Oh, hey there, boss. You want to buy something after all? Yeah. You have any jewels? Jewels? A lollipop's worth more than a scrap rock like those nowadays. What do you want them for? There's a man who has something I need. He's willing to trade it to me for one. Okay. Well, probably better if I don't stick my nose into your business. Yeah, if he did, he'd just go give a jewel to that guy, and then we'd be out of a deal. So, what would you trade one for?
Yeah.
Sorry to say, but I don't have any. I see. But I do know someone who might have one. Who? See that old lady over there? The one with the worn-out dog? Oh, the dog! It's Mammy! It's Mammy with cell shading. Oh. What makes you think she'd have one? Her clothes. They're raggedy, but properly tailored. Probably was rich before the war. I'll try asking her then. Let's go mug an old lady. Give me your diamonds, lady. This is a stick-up. What's up with all these guys? What's wrong? Looks like the sun got to me. My head's hurting terribly. I should be able to treat his headache by striking a hidden channeling point. What should I do? Oh, we can help this guy out. This isn't a sub-story, but it's something. Let's heal him. Strike a channeling point. I won't do anything to hurt you. Could you come with me? Yeah. Oh! The healing move. What the? My head feels lighter. Just from you using your hand? Yeah. What an amazing technique that you have. It's not much, but this is for you. Bland jerky. I got a heal for that. Sweet. Oh, it's got like that star rarity system for items. Classic. What is it? You have anything to trade? I think, yeah, Zero had that. I don't remember if, like, Kiwami 1 had that as well. But this is a very, like, Zero and Kiwami 1 era feeling game, which is a good thing. Especially if it's Zero-y. You have anything to trade? Not much, but if you're interested, got anything to eat? I do. What should I give? I'll give you the jerky I got from that guy just now. I'm not gonna give him my canned meal. Finally. It's been 5 days since I had a real meal. Thank you. This is all I have to give. Briefcase. This is full of cash?
Ooh.
Yeah. Before the war, this kind of money would have been enough to live like a king. When I was trying to get away from the bombs, first thing I grabbed was this briefcase. Yeah, it's kind of, you know, this is post-apocalyptic. It's like Mad Max, where the apocalypse is in recent history. I don't know if they say how long ago it was. I guess you could try to figure it out from Fist of the Blue Sky as well, because Fist of the Blue Sky is before the apocalypse. And it's got Baby Ken in it. It was probably just within the last few years, at most. Not water, not food, even though I had plenty. In hindsight, let me tell you, a real stupid move. In the early days, some folks still traded with money, but, you know, then they switched over to bottle caps, and then they realized that was stupid, so we just started bartering. Before I knew it, nobody cared. They called me an idiot, said you can't even wipe your ass with these. And they were right. Too stiff. No, no. I thought it was going to be like, you know, you want toilet paper to be a bit wider. There's you know, sanitary concerns with using something that kind of not thin, but you know, like not wide, you know, but it's too stiff. Ugh. It's still paper anyway. Could use it to start a fire. Sorry, I don't have much else on hand. That's fine. Huh. So I just have a briefcase full of money as an item. Maybe I'll find a use for that. Ah, it's parts and materials too. Oh boy. I don't think this game has pocket circuit. We'll see though. It's got at least one unique minigame that I can think of off the top of my head. Yep, contains stacks and stacks of useless money. It's not even useful as toilet paper. So is there? I guess there's no currency? There's no money? Can you buy things in this game? I don't know. No fishing? I mean, I think you'd have to look real hard to find a place where you could do any fishing. But maybe. I don't know. I really don't know. I know very little, precious little about this game. So maybe there is fishing. Oh. I know you can bartend, you can make drinks. That's the one I always think of with this game. What's wrong? The sun out in the wasteland is just too strong. I can't see very well anymore. I should be able to treat him by striking a hidden channeling point. What should I do? Let's restore his vision. I think I can do something about it. Turn your face this way. Really? Nice to get to see a bit more of the non-combat applications of Hokuto Shinken as well. I felt something on my forehead. Whoa, I can see. Sandworm fishing, that would be pretty sick. Do some dune shit. If you rest your eyes, you should be able to see like before. Thank you. Please, take this. Flint. I guess that's a material? Yeah, because it didn't go in the inventory. Yeah, flint. I have it. Crafting material. These stones spark when struck. Perhaps someone could use this. So there's gonna be crafting. Oh, 80? 80 sub-stories? Alright, there are not less sub-stories in this game. There are more sub-stories in this game than there are in 6. Because 6 has like 50 or something. Somewhere around there. What the fuck? Death Cry collection? Oh. Oh. I don't know. So if I do like perfect strikes on various guys or under various conditions, I'll unlock their death cries. They'll do like a Fist of the North Star villain death cry, and you unlock that for a collection? Oh, that's fun. Yeah, I like that. That's neat. What else we got? That's the tutorials. Aha! This is the completion list. Okay, we can have a look. So there's places to eat, not many. There's secret techniques. There's equipment. shoulder plates, shirts, jackets, bottoms, boots, bandages, belts, earrings, diners, drive-ins, and dives. Cool. There's the Coliseum. Good. There's the Death Cry collection. There's bounty hunting. Wasteland, yeah, materials and buggy parts. Bartering. So it's bartering. But we haven't done a barter. So trading for that money didn't qualify as a barter. But I guess we're going to barter instead of using money. Mini games. Distant future in 1990X. Yeah, that's what I think they say in Fist of the North Star. But even then, you don't know when the nukes went off. It's, yeah, the classic, like, Mega Man. I sometimes it can be a bit of a cop-out, but I do like 1990X, like the unknown year. There's Buggy Race, there's Doc on the Loose, there's Baccarat, Roulette, Blackjack, Poker, of course. Death Batting! The Bang Center's still here. Oh, sick. Kenshiro Clinic. Oh, yeah! I forgot about this. This is karaoke. Kenshiro Clinic. Yes, you have to do a rhythm game that is Kenshiro working at, like, a clinic to heal people, but you do it to music. Ah, cool. Just like the anime has a million side stories. Yeah, they're just going to be filler episodes. And yeah, Baccarat is new. We've not had Baccarat. We've not had Roulette. Like, Blackjack and Poker are standard, but Baccarat and Roulette are non-standard. I'll have to have looks. I've never played Baccarat. Bartender Ken Cocktails. That's the one I know. Bartender Ken Rank. Manager Ken? Don't know what that is. Space Harrier! Oh, no! Not again! Space Harrier, Outrun, Super Hang-On, Fist of the North Star Mark III. Crane Game. Oh, fuck. Merchant Can. So there's money. There is money. It's a new currency. Okay. That's what we got to look forward to. I'm just gonna work that paddle so hard. We'll see. And hi, Emmerich. Ooh, yeah. Right, let's get this old lady's jewels.
Eh?
Oh, she's not voiced. You just said, eh? Upgraded your stinky finger to a stinky fist. Oh, yeah. Fist of the stench star. Hell yeah, brother. We've been healing people with the stinky finger, actually. It was stinky finger, as a matter of fact. And thank you for the handshake. Hello. Hope you're doing well, Emmerich. But, like, we were just healing people who couldn't see and were sick. And Kenshiro's fingers glowed green, and they poked them with it. So it is like Morrowind, actually. Couldn't they have the fighting game in it? Yeah, that would be cool, but I guess not. Well, we'll see. I don't know about some of those mini-games. Maybe they'll be neat. The Master System game that got butchered in the American release? Oh, no. Mutated them to grow new eyes? I think I just mutated their existing eyes to make them work again. But it was okay. And thank you for the pet as well. But yeah, they should be fine, hopefully. No negative long-term after effects or anything. Not that I'll ever find out or care. I'm looking for a jewel. If you've got one, I'd like to trade something for it. Jewelry? Why, yes, I suppose I do. Jewelry? Oh. Really?
Eh?
Yes, it's a gift from my late husband. Quite a pretty little stone.
Is it her wedding ring? It's fine. The life expectancy's like 15 at most. This woman's 11. Yeah. It doesn't matter. It's like I was saying earlier. A life is cheap in the post-apocalypse, so it doesn't matter. We can make someone's limited, painful existence a bit less painful, then that's a good deed done. My apologies. I'll go ask someone else.
Oh, you don't want it?
It sounds too important for you to give away.
Oh, what a sweetheart.
I'll be on my way.
Now, hold on. If you can help me with a little request, I can give you the jewel.
A request?
I'd like you to find my little friend some food. His favorite food, if you please.
The dogs. What should I bring?
Some meat. On the softer side, please. He's getting on in years, and his teeth aren't holding up. Before the bombs, you could find canned dog food at any store. But now, well... Our time together is running out, I expect. I'd like to get him a treat before the time comes.
Oh, it's maybe fucked up to say, but I hope you die first, lady. The dog should get to live forever. Nobody would suffer anymore if you killed them all. That's true. The potential solution. on Kenshiro beating a small thug's ass with Mr. Hart. We might get there. I don't know if Mr. Hart's gonna show up. But we've been beating guys with other guys already. It's fucked up to say. I mean, is it? I don't know. Maybe I'm a weirdo, but like, the suffering of an innocent animal hurts me emotionally more than the suffering of a human being. I don't know if that's weird. But for me, it's like, you know, human beings are sentient and sapient, and they're able to recognize the world around them and come to terms with it. And the way the world is fucked up now is the fault of man in the first place, even if this lady and most of the people alive now aren't responsible for any of it. But, you know, animals, and, you know, dogs particularly, are completely innocent. Like, they've done no wrong. And, you know, dogs are the way they are because of human interference. Ergo, it is our responsibility to look after them. To the point where I prioritize them over human beings. They deserve infinite happiness and to live forever, basically. That's how I feel. Able to help themselves due to being smart. Yeah. Yeah, there's a bad influence on you. No, we're just both like this, I'm afraid. We've got the same kind of brain cell. Or we share a brain cell. I wish you would die before you dog, lady. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Look, animals are innocent. They don't know what they do. Exactly. They deserve to be happy forever. I don't want the dog to die, is my point. I also don't want to see the dog die, most importantly. The same blowjob brother brain cell. Exactly. We have so many times where we are literally having the exact same thought and saying the exact same thing at the same time. It's messed up. Yeah, if I find anything, I'll bring it here. Thank you. Oh. Even animals I dislike can't do anything about it. Exactly. Like, it sounds harsh, but they're kind of lower order creatures. But, you know, that gives them innocence. They do not have the sins of man. They cannot do evil. They are incapable of evil. Soft meat. Not sure if I can find some out here. I'll try asking the merchant I met. No, it's very difficult to feel empathy for fucking bed bugs. Yeah, like, you know, it's definitely easier to hate animals that inconvenience you, but at the end of the day, they're just trying to live. They don't feel any one way about you, and, you know, they don't understand any kind of inherent wrongness in inconveniencing or harming another. It's just life, you know? Survival of the fittest. You can't really blame them for never hanging out around parrots. Well, I guess there are more intelligent animals, but even then, you know, it's hard to say if they have like a sense of right and wrong. You know, you can have companionship with animals, and you can be close with them emotionally, and, you know, they certainly do have emotions and they can form bonds and what have you. But you know, it's like a human, you know, you'd like to think at the very least a human being is, because we have society, because we can teach one another, you can kind of teach a child to be good and to do good and have a sense of good and bad and right and wrong, you know? But there's no such structure within the animal kingdom, so they just do what it takes to survive, you know? Dolphins are also evil. Well, yeah. Yeah, dolphins may be one of the few species capable of actual evil. Maybe it's not such a hard line, because they certainly can be sinister, for sure. I mean, I have a concept of why traumatic insemination is bad, but Jesus fucking Christ, they should know anyway. In a perfect world, yeah. Yeah, I know about traumatic insemination. That's something. Anyway, how's it going? That lady have a jewel? Yeah, some are evil, but animal behavior is fascinating. Yeah, it's like, they may do evil things, but we can't really expect them to do good, either. Yeah, she did. Huh, I knew it. Can't fool these eyes. So, we able to get it? Monkey see, monkey do, but monkey no teach. Exactly. You know, they can learn... They can learn by imitating what they see their elders do, in the case of, you know, animals that have some kind of family structure, like primates. But they're not taught ideas, you know? It's just action instead.
Yeah.
No, she said she'd trade it for soft meat for her dog. Meat for a dog? Yeah, you got any? I've got just the thing. Quality dog food, right here. Hell, it's practically a waste to let the dog eat it. What do you mean? You gonna talk shit about the dog? Because I'll do a secret technique to you, so. No judging, but this stuff tastes better than any canned food I've seen. Flavor like that's hard to come by. Really? Anyhow, as long as you've got something of equal value, I'm happy to trade. I've got a bunch of money. What do you want? Well, all the traveling's doing a number on my back. I want something to relieve the pain. And I can't believe we're doing, like, a back and forth trading sub-story as part of the main plot at, like, the start of the game. That's an interesting choice. You're back, huh?
Oh.
Yeah. What's the matter? I'll fix your back for you. Oh yeah, we can do that for free, of course. Press a channeling point and treat everyone. You may sometimes meet people suffering from an ailment. You can help them by striking their channeling points. Here comes the stinky finger of healing. They may compensate you for your trouble, sometimes quite handsomely. Yeah, we've done a couple of these already. Try using your knowledge of channeling points to help others whenever you can. Or if dog food tastes better than cat food. I guess it depends on the ingredients, right? Because it's usually like, I don't know, maybe unless you get really expensive gourmet pet food, it's usually just like extras. Stuff, you know, the parts people are less willing to eat. But, cat food usually looks worse. I've experienced both. My experience, when you have dog food, and it's like, we're talking about wet food on either side here, of course. Dog food, it's like meat chunks and maybe a bit of like gravy in there, or, you know, equivalent. But yeah, I've had to feed cats before, and the cat food I've given, like wet cat food that I've experienced, it's like slime. It's like chunks in gelatin, in slime, and gunk that smells really fucking bad. I guess I'd rather eat dog food than cat food. That's my conclusion anyway. Cats can't taste sweet. Really? Oh, I didn't know that. Huh. That explains some things. I know about dogs being mostly colorblind, but I didn't know about that. Kenshiro, professional chiropractor. I mean, that's what the karaoke minigame is, from my understanding. You a masseur or something? Trust me, just turn around and stand up straight. Huh? Alright. Guess it wouldn't hurt to try. I mean, if he is a chiropractor, then it would hurt to try, because chiropractors aren't doctors. And they'll fuck you up. They're not medical professionals. Yeah, the stinky finger of healing. What? Whoa. How's the pain? It's gone. Is that some kind of mystical acupuncture? Something like that. Well, that's a neat trick you got. No, I just made him turn around, and then I injected him with, like, morphine and steroids, a mix. And have a good sleep, assassin. Thanks for hanging out. You finally feel the urge to say Enwa. Huh. I've discovered a new slur from another world. I don't know what happened. Yeah, it's a neat trick you've got. I'll give you the dog food for helping me out. That's better than bartering, is having a valuable skill that you can just employ to get things. That's how you survive in the post-apocalypse. That's why I'm learning how to you know, grow crops. When the post-apocalypse comes, I'll know what I'm doing, and then they'll you know, the roving bands, they'll keep me alive so I can grow vegetables for them. Premium dog food obtained. You sure you don't want anything for it? Hey, you fixed my back. Go on, take it. If you want to trade anything else, just give me a holler. You can barter with merchants in the wasteland. You'll be able to trade based on the total worth of the items you offer. When your offer's total worth passes a certain amount, you'll be able to trade for better items. Try offering multiple items to obtain valuable goods. Huh. That's interesting. And thank you for hanging out as well, Emmerich. Thank you for the like. What do you have, and how does this work? Right. So items have barter value, and you have to trade them. Okay. But I can't just trade for value, can I? I guess you have to put in what you're willing to give, and then you can see what you'll barter for. Yeah, the briefcase is worthless, so we should barter it. Let's see what we get. I don't think I can give you anything for those. Okay. So it's like I didn't meet... yeah, I guess I just didn't hit any threshold for a worthy trade. Yeah, we'll see. I'll barter when I have more items. I don't want to give up the canned food, even though it's worth a lot. Maybe it is better for bartering than for healing with, though. Right, here you are, lady. Good way to clean the inventory. Yeah. It's an interesting idea, having to trade your items to get items. Very unique. For this series, anyway. Oh, did you find any tender meat? Oh. I'm struggling with the old woman voice. Yeah, I found some canned dog food. Premium dog food handed over. My, that looks expensive. It can't have been easy getting a hold of that. It was. Well, I suppose I owe you a jewel then. Are you really sure about this? It's a memento of your husband. My memories are in my heart, dear, not in this, and I'd rather make sure those with me stay happy. Besides, I can't take it with me once it's my time, eh? It ought to go to someone who can still use it. Thanks. Extravagant gem obtained. Very nice. And look, the dog's fine now. Little post-apocalyptic mammy. Aw. Good. Oh. Hello. How's it going? Do you need help with something now? Does he want something? Trade? Would you want the briefcase? Do you want the briefcase? Candy. You want something sweet? Huh. You wouldn't want the jerky or the canned food, would you? Worth a try. Dogs can handle more starch in their diet than cats, so you put filler thickeners in their food without causing much harm. Assume you can thicken cat food without stuff like gelatin. It would make it look awful. Yeah! Yeah, gelatin cat food. It's gross. Like, it smells gross. I haven't tasted it, but it smells gross. No, you don't want anything I have. Got it. Is there anyone else who wants help, like on this side? Aha, yes. More people to help. Gotta keep an eye out. Oh, you can't thicken cat food. Oh, okay, yeah. What's wrong? I was so thirsty that I drank some muddy water. And now I'm shitting out muddy water. And now my stomach. I should be able to treat him by striking a hidden channeling point. Yeah, do it. Strike his shitting point. I won't do anything to hurt you. Stop moving for a sec. Okay. I'm gonna give you like the reverse Heimlich maneuver that makes you shit out all the bad stuff. Is it still hurting? No, it's amazing. To think not having pain felt this good. I can't just thank you with words. Please take this. Rock hard bread. Nice. It's even packaged bread. There's a Sephiroth copy over here. I mean, a guy in a cloak. How can I help you, old man? You have anything to trade? Sure do. Let's see what you got. Does anyone want my money? Bread that is hardened to rock-like toughness. Also, there's actual literal rocks in it. Slightly recovers health. Huh. Well, for all that, I can give you this. Soap. Oh! This stuff's pretty rare nowadays, right? Use it wisely now. Oh, I exchanged my useless briefcase for some soap. Oh, and I have an upgrade as well. What do I have? I have a storb. Maybe get one of these blue moves? Or a bit more burst time? I want one of the moves. Yeah, jump dodge. Yeah, I'll get kick barrage. And next time I'm in burst mode, if there's ever combat in this game ever again, I can do some jumping. Only had any actual water to use it. I guess you could spit on the soap. I guess that's a material as well. That's it's not in the inventory proper. Soap made from an unknown material. Cleans as good as any other soap. Yeah, you could just spit on that thing, as it were. They're not gonna want my soap though. The kids. Maybe I need to trade something in barter? Maybe if I trade the soap to the barter guy? Oh, no, I can't. Oh, no, I could, maybe. Do you want rock hard bread? Do you want candy? Let's see if I can maybe barter the soap. Have a look at the barter value for it. That's the save man. Here you are.
Oh.
Yeah, it's almost like, you know, we're doing some trading items back and forth from multiple NPCs, to, you know. No, I don't think I want to trade any of my heals away. Yeah, we're doing that for part of the main story, but that kind of being a mechanic in a barter economy is neat. Some goons around here. Yeah, a lot of goons on the outskirts. So you got the jewel then? Good. Here's the permit in exchange. How's this? Extravagant gem? Whoa! You actually found one? Now that I got this, they're guaranteed to let me in the gang. I wonder if we'll see this guy again. That'd be funny. We just have to kill him. Hey, you want to come with? You could be my flunky. I guarantee you'll have a good time.
Yeah.
No thanks. Just give me the permit. We could have been a goon. The opportunity for goon life was upon us. We could have been a gooner. Ugh, fine, fine. Lighten the hell up. Here you go. Eden permit obtained. There, all yours. Later. Better be legit. So that's what you were after, huh? Mind if I take a look? I won't tell the others. We're friendly with this guy, might as well. This is definitely fake. Fuck! What? It's well made, but the city's crest is slightly different. I'm pretty sure they use a different material, too. Fuck, we got papers pleased. Hey, stay the hell out of this! Oh, you're still here? You should have fucking ran away as quick as you could have. Sorry, but I've seen the genuine article before. I had to make sure I could recognize counterfeits. Should have kept your nose out of it, man. Now I gotta kill you. I mean, you could have just walked away. Kenshiro wasn't causing an issue. Scum. Yeah, we're just defending our merchant friend. I didn't even care about the fake that much. I guess I care a little bit, but killing you doesn't get us in either. Fine. I'll just kill you then. I wouldn't if I were you. The moment you attack me is the moment you die. The hell's that supposed to mean? Don't give me that bullshit. It's the same kind of, like, unwarranted goon confidence against an immense force of death that you get with Kiryu, but it's way, way worse because they're actually gonna die. Painfully, too. Yeah, rip all these dudes. Don't worry. Just stay behind me. Finally, some more combat. Versus lowlifes. Get this ranged man. There we go. Nice. Yes, I love doing secret techniques. That shit rocks. Well, that guy was, like, scared, so he got put into a stun. Nice. Yeah! Into multiple men. Oh, I keep... Oh. It's a quick QTEs. Hard to hit him. Turns out his mohawk was inside his heart. Yeah. He was made for gooning. Oh, I got, like, a ranking? Yes! 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 It is the Yakuza 0 thing. I can't believe, at least as far as I'm aware, Yakuza 0 and Fist of the North Star Lost Paradise are the only games to... and Kurohyo 2, I guess. Kurohyo 2 also did this. But I fucking love this. It's so cool. I love that you're rewarded. Like, you're rewarded additionally for doing cool shit in combat. It's the way it should be. Used a Destiny Talisman's attack to defeat an enemy. Yeah, using different types of secret techniques. Getting perfect channels. Yeah, the Star of Death, which we don't have yet. You wanna try and do as many of these things as possible. Oh, right. So overkill rate is total damage given surpassing the enemy's total health by a percentage, which can go up to 1,000%. That's good. Gooning requires confidence. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, Kenshiro has confidence, but not like Guna confidence. Perfect channel at the right moment. Yeah, I love that. I love that. Literally? I mean, I would hope not. I feel like having a hairy heart would be painful. That's like a teratoma or something. That's gross. Whoa. Oh. It's going... that just went. But he's like, yeah, you've got some real skills. Wow. That's right. Man, I'd heard people like you had some crazy moves, but I guess I owe you one, huh?
Yeah.
No. It was my fault you got dragged into this. And I wouldn't have known the permit was a fake if you hadn't been here. I was just curious. Seeing you running around for that jewel got me wondering. Glad we met a nice guy. Well, I'd say I'm done trading for the day. I think I'd better head back to the wife and kids. Hope you get into Eden, man. Why don't you try checking at the gates again? Yeah. There's a lot of dangerous freaks out there in the wasteland. You be careful out there, alright? Oh, there are freaks. Ain't seen the half of it yet. Alright. That was all for nothing. Let's check at the gates. I wonder if I'll be able to come back here. Because I haven't had anything I could give to those kids. Maybe it's something you have to come back for. I don't know. Uh-oh. Higher grade goons have arrived. What are they gonna do? What would they do with the child? Just murder for fun? Or slavery? Or train him to become a goon? Oh no, they just want his stuff. Okay. No, it was just robbery, unless... No. No. They're evil. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Cut straight through his head, like sawed his head open. That is a saw he's using. Fucking hell. Hell yeah, brother. Closest we got to that kind of violence in Yakuza 6 was with Ed, and he did those killings off screen. Off screen? The Hokuto way, I guess. Kiryu will get involved for like the slightest little bit of nothing, but here, horrendous violence needs to happen for Ken to get involved. I just feel like killing a child for fun. Yeah. Bad news, buddy. You got unlucky. You entered the storm. That was Kenshiro. Yeah! Nice disarm. Oh! Oh! It's already in his head. Yeah, he doesn't even know. He put it in with such finesse it didn't even hurt. Yeah! Sick. Yeah. Alright. I'm down to kick more ass. I just want the gameplay. Ken is a hard motherfucker. He is. I guess you need to be. Like, he has the discipline for Hokuto Shinken. And he's been through a lot. And he, is surviving in a post-apocalypse as dire as this one. Oh, I missed it again. It seems to always be triangle for that one. But it comes and goes so quickly. Just that move. Fucking hell. Alright. You're dead. You're terrified. Maybe we'll get moves that take advantage of that. There you go. Cleave another man's head wide open. Lovely. A rank. No rewards, but presumably we'll start getting rewards for... I guess that's just fight rewards, not for doing various fight combat skills. Hi, son. Hello. And thank you for the raw buddy as well. Hope you're doing well. I just cracked multiple men's skulls open. You got the Wiggly Whisperer. Gun! Hello. What's your deal? You look like a goon, but like one level up goon. Yeah, I'm doing good. It's been getting warmer, but I'm dealing with it. I'm in a much cooler room now. And this game's really cool. We just spent a while doing some running back and forth between NPCs, but the combat's great. It's got a lot of things I liked from Yakuza 0 that never showed up again. Mm-hmm. Oh, he's a baby Jaggy. Got a leather jacket, he's got a shotgun. Jagra. It almost is Jaggy. Really is baby Jaggy. Hmm. Maybe if we kill this guy, we can get in. Jagra. Oh! Ooh, I like how it switched over to, like, comic art for a second there. That was neat. That's a very cool way to do character introductions. I didn't read all this text, though. Baby Jaggy, not Great Jaggy. Yeah, we'll get to Great Jaggy. I'm very much looking forward to Great Jaggy in this game. Oh boy. I'm not a menace, you're a menace. I don't aim shotguns at people. I am the shotgun. Correct? Yeah, Captain of the Eden's Watch. Yeah. Oh, that's a way to get in. Get arrested. Huh. Yeah, that probably is the best way to get in. I guess average people aren't going to be able to bust out. But, I mean, look at this. Rusty metal and wood. Could break that in an instant. I guess by normal people's standards, they've got a decent prison, but, you know. Alright, thanks, Jagger. You've really helped us out on this one. Man, it is just like Yakuza 1. We've killed Nishiki. 10 years in the joint. Good stuff. Oh? Yuri a flashback? Yeah. Lucky fucker. He gets to have a cute wife in the post-apocalypse. But why'd I say it like that? The post-apocalypse. But yeah, no, he doesn't get to have his wife. I don't know why I was like channeling a Matt Berry with that one. No, that is. He did not say not today. Oh! Sick. No. Kenshiro does not get to win this one, I'm afraid. When we already killed Shin. We know how this goes. can kind of see how we got Dio out of this. And yeah, his undershirt's just gone. Because he's got to make the scars now. I don't know what Shin was thinking. He's just giving Kenshiro cool branding. Yeah. Oh, that's the true power of a stinky finger. Oh, it goes pretty deep. Ugh. No, it was that easy? Look, Kenshiro isn't giving up. He's fine with it. You don't need to. Oh man. Oh. Yeah, he used his 4 fingers to do the last 4 on the Big Dipper. Well, you'll be able to land more babes, and they'll ask you the story about your cool scars, and it'll help. You got a good position to come back from on this one, Ken. But no, he's dedicated. Break out of prison. Hell yeah. We haven't done that since Yakuza 5. It's not that long ago, really. Oh. Nice. God. You didn't need to bust it open that wide. Good God. Just showing off. Huh. So I guess saves are just random guys here and there. Those are some arms you've got. Thanks. After seeing that, I have to say, I'm curious. Do you mind indulging me? Tell me about yourself. I don't normally indulge people. I understand, but I still want to ask. So, can you tell me your story? Tell him. Okay. It's a save NPC with, like, their own dialogue? Alright. Oh, thank you. Right, and that's how you save, is telling your story to random strangers. Huh. Yeah, I don't want to save, though. I just want the dialogue. Yeah. Huh, that's funny. It's just, you tell people the tale, and that's how you save the game. Because usually, well, in a lot of games, you just save by like, calling in on a phone. I don't know who you're supposed to be reporting into, but it's the same kind of thing. Oh. Mm-hmm. You already did bust out. Who needs to hide? Let's beat the shit out of him. But again, I don't need to do any of that. Yeah. We're not prison buddies. I'm closer to prison buddies with that guy who I refused to tell my story to. I guess we're doing it. Man, if this guy gets sneak attacked, he's not even gonna know that he's already dead. No warning. Yeah, I was gonna say it's not really that bad of a crime, but considering it's the post-apocalypse, maybe it is. Yeah! Blue stinky finger of putting someone to sleep? Oh! Erased his memory! That's a cool ability. Ah, Hokuto Shinken's so convenient. You can just do shit like that. You just pull abilities out of his ass. It's great. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, he's falling into line now. You, the young man? You're the young man? You're trembling in fear because Kenshiro showed up? That's you? Hi, Vel. Yeah, that's you. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I'll try not to get him killed. Right, unless he's staying there. You think I look good? Very tall. You're extremely tall. No, this isn't you. It's tall. Kenshiro's very fucking tall. I mean, I guess everyone in this is kind of tall, because they're all muscle-bound freaks. But this guy's ridiculously huge. This is not you. You're not tall IRL. You're small IRL. This guy's like more than a head's height over Kenshiro. Absolutely not. No. That is not you. There's gonna be the little girl later. That's more accurate to your real world size. I'm a basketball player. You're not a basketball player. You don't have the physical elegance for that. You can't even ride a bike without falling off. I guess I'll look here. Is it brighter over there? I guess this is our town. We got no map, but I can see the mini map. I guess there's gonna be no real world brands either, so we get to look at all the fake ones. Like St. Mera's Foods.
Nani?
Wow, it's true! You've fallen off your bike twice already. I won't be surprised if you fell off it a third time today. You just hadn't said it yet. Because you're embarrassed you keep falling off your bike. I shouldn't cause a scene. I'll take another path. It's good old Kuryu avoiding the cops. Oh, not that way. There's cops both ways. Okay, I'm getting force walked. I guess we go this way then?
Nani?
Even though this would cause a scene? Yeah, just Ken hasn't acknowledged it yet. I found out where you live, you're getting a noogie. Yeah, fucking try it, if you can even reach. Short stuff. Here too. What's going on? Oh. Oh, it's our guy! It's Vel! I think. Is it that guy? It might just be a generic guy. I think it's a different guy. Yeah, he wants water. What is it? Drank way too much. I want to go home, but can't get myself up the stairs. No. This is Val after she falls off her bike, but it's not the same guy as before. Stairs? Over there. This isn't going to work. I'll have to find a vantage point and see where I can enter from. Right. Okay. Stairs? Yeah, these stairs. Shut up. You started this. You're the one who started saying you're guys in this game. You're opening yourself up to comparison. Oh, here's you, after I shit on you for the millionth time. About to commit. Hi, Magnus. Dying to water overhydration. Yeah. Unusual. This is a new character. Trick is to be that much of a manlet that tall people must bend over, making the noogie unergonomic. Yeah, you gotta make them bow to your worldview. I guess so. The North Star kick lady. Oh no. No, we're gonna hit a pressure point to cure her suicidal tendencies or something. Yeah. I'm a part-timer there. I changed out of my uniform. I'm off duty.
に怖い顔しないでちょうだい。興味があるから聞いてるだけなの。私はただのエデンの住人よ。あなたをどうこうしようなんて思ってないから安心して。
You're being given too much cutscene importance and voice acting to be a normal city girl.
私の名前はキサナ。あなたは
Kisana? That's how they pronounced it there? Fun.
ケンシロウさん。
Like a Kingdom Hearts
よ
name.
ろしくね。ケンシロウさんは脱獄してきたのよね。エデンの牢屋は厳重に管理されてるって聞いたけど。
Kutono Zen, meal of the North Star. You are already fed. Well, we're gonna. I think you are already drunk might be a thing on the bartending minigame. I'm not sure though. I don't think we feed anyone. We give people drinks, cocktails, and we heal people. I don't think we feed anyone. That would be a good minigame for this though. Like rapid fire punch assembling a sandwich or something.
エデンにはものすごい数の人がいるの。名前だけじゃわからないわ。
But I guess that would be the same as existing minigames.
それに、エデンで人を探すのは難しいと思うわ。特に脱獄した人にとってはね。
なぜだ。
エデンの中は塀の外の10倍は警備が厳しいの。
Let's do a suicide. My Wi-Fi cutting you off. Fuck that. We're not doing that. Yeah. These hands are for killing. And only saving when it financially benefits me.
じゃあどうすればいいんだ。牢に戻ったところで話が通じる相手じゃない。
一つだけ方法があるわ。エデンでは月に一度囚人闘技。
Go to the Colosseum.
囚人闘技。
ええ。町の中央にある闘技場で開催されている闘技会よ。その名の通り、牢獄に収監された囚人たちが戦って優劣を競い合う。
We should have just stayed in prison. I guess we can go fix the bars.
町の指導者に会うことができる。そして一つだけ自分の望みを言うことが許されている。
自分の望み。
And if the ruler is Yuria, then that's a good opportunity. The Rogadin bounce to the Lalafell. True. I like dunking on Lalafels. I play as, what are they called again? One of the dragon people who are also tall, so. When it comes to 14, I'm not on the manlet side. Oh, Ra, that's it. Thank you. Vel knows all the Alra lore, including about the Alra tribe that fuck their horses or whatever it is.
そういうことか。
それじゃ、私はそろそろ戻るわね。囚人闘技に出たら頑張ってね。
Yeah, the Goro. See? She knows. I don't have to hold that lore in my head because Vel can hold it in hers for me. Is that the end of chapter 1? Yeah! Chapter results. Highest overkill rate, 12,000%. Nice. No IDL. I guess that's the currency. Smiles. Sure, why not save? Well, I can think of a reason, because I have to go through the PS5 save UI. What, the horses? Fuck the horses. Or get married to their horses, or whatever it is they do with their horses. I don't know. The Aura are weird. A lot of them are like, you know, Mongolian steppe warriors and what have you. So, there's some horse traditions. Yeah, we went back in. Hey, I went back in, didn't I? I just went for a walk. Oh. I did it natty. I'll fucking do it again. You want to see me break these cuffs? I can break these cuffs. 14 races are too conventionally handsome. Sure, yeah. Don't care about WoW, but at least they have undead freaks. Yeah, I get what you mean on that. Like, I'm not a huge fan of the WoW art style, but there's definitely more variety in the races from what I've seen. So sure, I get you. I mean, you can be a Rogadin. I mean, if you play a female character, you're gonna end up being beautified, but you can You can be a gigantic man kunk if you be a Rogadin. Or you can be a cat man if you're so inclined as well. You have some options, but they're not as, like, freaky, I suppose. But yeah, you just do what I do and wear helmets. Then you don't have to worry about beautiful characters. Oh, you believe I did it now? And also, if you play a Femro, you can be a big buff muscle mommy lady. That's also good. It's a step away from conventionally attractive. A very good step in a very good direction. Replace someone old and fat and ugly. I guess you don't have that option. You should have that option. You should be able to be a freak. I don't care about character creation basically ever. I did put some effort into my 14 character, but still. Can you do that in Dark Souls? Oh, you certainly can, yeah. Dark Souls is good for that. I guess it's harder to make someone that looks like realistically old and fat and ugly, but you can make some hardcore freaks. Yeah, just win the games. How hard can it be? Only option is old and ugly, or at least wrinkled to beef jerky, yeah. Yeah, why not let me enter the games? The games! Yeah, 99, I've said this a million times, but you know, I usually prefer like a character design with a covered face to one with an uncovered face. It's just way easier to make a cooler looking character that way. But hey, you can do an okay job in 14. Again, you can make a cool looking guy. You can make a pretty muscle mommy lady. You can be a cat. And that all works. Yeah, sounds good. What have I got to lose? No face gang, because faces are hard to draw. There's also that. But still, you know, cool, good-looking helmets and masks can also be hard to draw. Alright, we're just cuffed now. Cuffed gameplay. Oh, settle down. You'll be living here as a prisoner from now on. Like that's a threat. What? This cell's like heaven compared to the wasteland. I got everything I could ever want right here. I guess so. I assume they do feed you. Brag while you can. You'll just die from hunger. I guess they don't. Yeah. This cell's like heaven. I guess it is safe. There's not much that can hurt you in here. That's true. I've definitely seen my fair share of trouble. That's cause for a flashback? Okay. Oh, those two. Oh, that's already happened. Right, okay. I guess that does make sense, since we already finished the Shin arc. Yeah, these are the kid characters. Bat and the girl. I don't remember her name. But she's voiced by Haruka's voice actress. Who voices Bat, actually? Shunzo Miyasaka. Have they done any Yakuza thing? Oh! Wait, he's someone in Gaiden. Oh, that's Taichi! He's Taichi! It's Taichi! The war criminal. From the orphanage. Yeah, it's Taichi. Right, sorry, no. I just got thrown for a huge loop because they showed me a screenshot of Gaiden Taichi, and it looks way older. Oh, it's fucked up. Yeah, no, so it's Haruka and Taichi. Hey, I'll spare your lives. Just leave everything you have behind. Lin, that's their name. Lin, Bat, stay back. They're not voiced yet. Damn it, are you listening? Mohawk Man. It's like Florida Man out here. A word to the wise. Huh? Get too greedy and you'll end up throwing your life away. You cocky piece of shit. Hey, flashback battle. The filter just vanished. Yeah, I'm glad they're throwing in just more opportunities for fights. Okay, I guess they're giving us a tutorial. I mean, it wasn't that long ago we last fought. There was like a big break, and then we fought. We're already past that. Hey, Star Orb. I don't know what the DP thing is. Destiny points? I guess that's just XP. There's some kind of achievement or something for getting that. There we go. Oh, he was terrified, so I could have... Yeah, he had, like, multiple opportunities there where I could have grabbed him without getting him stunned. Oh, shit. Didn't finish him off right. Nice. Missing a stream tag? Okay, what is it, Val? Hit me with the punchline. You've earned a win, but you gotta work for it. I won't give it to you for free. Brat. I could go with brat. I would accept the argument that I'm bratty. Because whenever someone says something to me, I try to argue against it. That's brat behavior. You know what? I'm gonna put that on. I haven't changed my tags in years. I'm gonna slap brat on there. Brat. There you go. Confirmed. Canonical brat. I mean, I have the emote. That's all the confirmation you need. I got this thing. Yeah. Anyway, back to it. One wrong move and I could have wound up dead.
Oi.
Hey, you're competing in the Gladiator games, right? Caleb's brat too then. Yeah, I would say so. I think just by default anyone who gets a brat is a brat, which means I get to decide who's a brat and who's not. That means you're a brat too, Val. But yeah, I think he can do bratty behavior every now and then. Who doesn't tend towards bratty behavior sometimes? I knew already. You've been a brat. You're the brat. Capital T, capital B, the brat. Yeah, that's the plan. Then let me give you this. Oh, thanks for the bland jerky. What, are you a fan or something? Why are you giving this to me? This might be your last meal. Enjoy it. My last meal, huh? I think we live in a time when people fight and kill each other over a piece of dried meat. Any hope for the future can be lost in the blink of an eye. Just like that one day. Flashback! We're just flashing back. Old man! I think it's over for me. But I want you to grow these seeds. Yeah, I remember this. We just keep flashing back to bits from the manga that we've missed. And because, you know, we started out with the Shin arc, a bit of it. But now all this Eden stuff is game original plot. So I guess they gotta fit some of those iconic moments in there. I'm begging you.
Nani?
Looks like the geezer's up and croaked. Oh, we got some fat boys in here. Why did you kill this man? Because the old goat wouldn't give up the damn seeds. Now, you wouldn't know how to use the seeds. That's why you need someone like me who can grow them. Call me up when 14 has... What the hell are those? Time to do some Googling. What is this? I don't know. Google isn't helping me on some of these. Burmesian should be a better Google. Oh, those are the... Oh, yes, these are the snooted folk. Yes, there's a party member that is one of these. I think a party member? Yeah, Freya. Yeah, I know about Freya. She's a Burmesian. Okay, yeah. Okay. I mean, we might get there at some point. I mean, They're fairly infrequent at adding new races, but we've got cat people and bunny people. UK Crystal Chronicle. Okay. Well, what have you pronounce it? Let's see. Let me have a look at them. Oh, they are weird. Yeah, that would be fun to play as. Bunch of weirdos. Huh. Yeah, some neat designs in there. And let me see. The coup. Or coup, however you'd want to say it. Oh, I've seen one of those before. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, neat. Yeah, I would like more playable races along those lines, more weirdos. It would certainly be harder to adapt existing armors to them. You know, something with a vastly different body type, but maybe it could be done. I mean, Lalafels have radically different body types to most of the other races, being so small. And you have the Catmen, who are a fair bit bigger and have, you know, slightly different proportions. So it's plausible, maybe, someday. He was saying some shit like, these seeds are for the future, for tomorrow. I won't give you tomorrow. He was me. That was me in the future. I wanted the seeds, and he was starting to piss me off, so I killed him. Then, let me ask you this. Do you have any last words? The fuck? Not one. Not one of you deserves to live. Yeah, flashback fights. I mean, I certainly don't mind, but you could just throw me into more of the game's story. Big boys. Nice. Okay, so we are tutorialing still. Giant enemies sometimes use heavy weapons, which can make them a major nuisance. It's hard to make them flinch, but charge attacks can work wonders. Yeah, hold triangle for charge. Charge attacks can put a foe into meridian shock, break their guard, break their shield, and more. Got it. Yeah, they're very tanky, unless you go all in. Yeah, we just gotta do it for the tutorial. We don't get to do cool moves to people right now. Come on, I charged that. There we go. UKs? I don't know. Are a stretch. I don't think they're ever seen without armor. See, oh, right. Have armor in the character creator and stack armor you pick up on that armor, maybe? But they're neat. Remember them from just seeing old screenshots back in the GameCube days? Yeah, they look interesting. I gotta, you know, I'm busy with 7. And once I'm done with 7, I'll probably hold off on Final Fantasy for a while. But I'd definitely like to play more of them. Because they're good games and I like them. Right, kill. Oh, so he would be grabbable, but he was guarding, so I couldn't. Ah. Still learning with the QTs. And I think I broke some armor off of him too, like stripped off. Alright. Let's build up our gauge. I'm ready on the triangle. I did it! I finally hit triangle on that one. So I think maybe the text looks different depending on how well you do. Maybe, maybe not. There we go. Give him the thumbs up. Yeah! Twist his head off. Nice. So I got that big DP thing. Whatever that's about. No, you can't grab me. I'm doing this to guys. Yeah, that's the one. That is the move. The destined move. Yeah, this guy's got a lot of health, so we can hit him a lot to go into this. For even more damage. Oh, I missed that one. Yeah, now the text is blue because I missed it. But if you nail it, it goes flaming red. Probably does more damage also. Whoops. There you go. I should get my burst now. Yeah. Now I can go crazy. Right, now I can jump. Yeah, I can jump. And do attacks out of jumps. Yeah, there's air combat. in my Fist of the North Star game. Let's go. In my Yakuza game. Moreover. Hell yeah. Okay, and you. So can I do that like flip over thing? I don't know how I did it the first time. Oh well, you're dead regardless. Nice. Yeah, a lot of the like animations for secret techniques aren't super long either, because you want to be doing them. It'd be a pain if they took a million years. Let an innocent man die. Maybe I won't see tomorrow either. I should remind myself why I became the successor of Hokuto Shinken. Hey, was that Mohawk guy from earlier for real? I want to be free too. Put me in the gladiator games. You'll only be freed if you win. Take my advice and stay out. You'll just wind up dead. No way. I was a big name in the slave trade. I roped in the biggest and baddest of them all. I'll show you that there's justice in power. Just put me in the games. There's justice in power. Shin said something like that too. I've seen men use power to get what they want. Flashback! It's non-stop! When's the main plot gonna go forward? I mean, maybe they'll keep tutorializing us, which is fine, but... Good God. What do you think you'd... Oh, wait. Oh, he's not voiced. Okay. What do you think you're doing to my slaves? You got some guts, pal. Acris is not a brat. Acris is a good boy that does all his chores. That's true. Most he doesn't eat his veggies, but he's working on it. I do eat my veggies. I eat every veggie I'm presented with, and I enjoy my veggies. I'm enthusiastic about the veggies. I'm bratty when it comes to other things, but things that aren't, you know, bad for character, like not eating my veggies and not doing chores, you know? Wait, more flashbacks, please. I've heard rumors about a 7-scarred man crossing the wasteland. It hadn't before. I guess that's true. I'm a recovering brat. I'm gonna change the tag to that, actually, because that's funny. Hold on. Recovering brat. Right. Yeah. Can't really do multiple words, though. Yeah, I'll go with that. That's fine. It just won't have the space in it. I'm a recovering brat now. No thanks. What? I have no desire to help a slaver. We're gonna be more than just slavers. We're creating a place where power reigns supreme. We're gonna be kings of the new era. That's why we're rounding people up. Even if I gotta force them to come, they'll all thank me in the end. A place built on the tears of the young and the weak. Where's the value in a place like that? I take it you've never heard the word survival of the fittest. Come on, let's show them what we mean. All right, buddy. Is there a tutorial here? No, it's just a fight. They're just putting fights in because there's so much story happening. But the story, we'd already be in the Gladiator games if we weren't doing flashbacks. Nice. The face explosion. I love that one. He survived it, though. Because he's got big health bar. He's the leader of the Outlaws. He's the leader of the bunch. You know him well. There we go. I guess I don't need to focus on finishes as much on small fry like this. It's... Oh, shit. It's big guys that need the real damage that is provided by that. And we want the guard break properties for charged attacks on fat men. That's it. We break him open, then we stun him, then we send him. Yeah. That's how you kill him. I like that. There's like a bit of a technique to fighting different kinds of enemies now. Instead of just doing your maximum amount of damage. Ow. Ow. I'm trying to do techniques on this guy here, if you don't mind. Nest your flashbacks until reality collapses a la Xavier. Yeah? That's a good idea. I gotta watch Xavier Renegade Angel. I've actually only seen clips of it. Shamefully. but it seems really good. I think I'd love it. Come on. Nice. Rain blows on this man. I guess it's just a fight against a boss strength character. Oh, damn. Jumped over that. Oh, yeah. There we go. Done him in. Face explosion again. Imagine surviving getting your face exploded 2 whole times. Shit. Fucking dive kick. Yeah. There it is. Dive kick. Sick. Very much an Adult Swim show. Yeah, I've had my experience with that stuff. I've been thinking about Metalocalypse again. I gotta rewatch that and then actually watch the movie. That show was great. Kuto no Ken. You punch in spurts. If he fists you, it's gonna hurt. True. An era when the strong exploit the weak. That reminds me of another thing. Yuria. Maybe if we didn't live in a time like this, things might have been different. The only way to know for sure is to find it. It's time. Heading out into the Colosseum, finally. You can reminisce on previous battles before entering the Gladiator games. Access them from the stone bench. Huh? You can do that? Yeah, let me look at my abilities, actually, because I've got three storbs. Where do I want to put my storbs? Get more damage? Yeah, get more damage, for sure. Get a little bit more damage, even. Got the storbs for it. My health is okay. Maybe get a bit more burst duration? Or more damage and burst? I'll get burst duration. Then we open... Oh, we do have a Shining Orb, actually. So if we... I didn't even notice we had that. So if we spend this Storb here, we can use a Shorb to get another second on duration. Unless there's somewhere else I'd want to use that strategy. This'll be a priority whenever I get any Scorbs. I guess. Is it only... yeah, it's only these, like, gilded ones that cost Shorbs, rather. So I guess Shorbs are going to be a lot rarer. Yeah, that one is the only Shorb I can access right now. And then that gets us access to a bunch of other extend burst times. And then eventually the 7-star gauge rate. So, sure, let's do that. Because if I spend my Storb anywhere else, I won't be able to use my Shorb. It's a bit of a waste. There we go. So... Huh. So you can just replay those battles. I guess if you want practice or if you want to grind, I'm good. Davey's too spicy for modern Adult Swim. Yeah, I don't really know what they're doing these days. Like, what do they even have on Adult Swim? They don't have Xavier. Metalocalypse ended. Venture Brothers ended. Those are the only 3 things I give a shit about from Adult Swim, I guess. What are they doing? What do they have? I guess they don't they? Yeah, they have Smiling Friends, right? Smiling Friends is good. Richard and Mortensen, yeah, I guess that's the backbone now, which is a shame. Yeah, Smiling Friends is good. So there's at least that. Once you're ready, go talk to the guard in the back. I don't know what the hell else they would have on right now. Yeah, I know you can use orbs. So how did you really get through the bars? I mean, you didn't seriously use your hands, right? No, I used the hands. Mohawk man. How exactly did you get out of your cell, man? Can you teach me? I'd be right happy to. Here, I'll give you this. Oh, bland jerky. And I got more where that came from if that's not enough. So how about it? I just opened the bars with my hands. Sure you did. But seriously, man, how'd you do it? Come on, can't I get a hint? mean, it's true. I tell no lies. Nothing back there. Let me look. What do they have? What does Adult Swim have? They have American Dad? What? Okay, they have a lot of... Oh yeah, Aqua Teen, I guess. Are they still doing anything with Aqua Teen? I mean, it's on there. That's another thing I give a shit about. I don't think there's, like, new Aqua Teen, though. No, I gotta finish Aqua Teen, actually. They got some anime, I guess. Like Dynamite, that's right. I don't know about new stuff. Yeah, they got stuff. Some stuff. Watch more American Dad. I've never really watched any. I'm aware of it. Seems like it's not the worst thing ever. That was my initial impression. Just had to go and break out. Oh, even these low security floors are on high alert. Too bad. Cry about it. The Gladiator games are held once a month. Competitors fight to prove their strength in the arena. Any inmate in this underground prison can volunteer to enter the games. They'll be fighting in the Coliseum at Eden Center. It's a huge event. Even our ruler comes to watch. Past season 5 or 6, it becomes legitimately great. Huh. I'll have to check it out. I have been seeing some, like, American Dad appreciation on Twitter as of late. And seeing some of those clips. I was like, yeah, man, maybe the show is good. Maybe I misjudged it. I'll have to check it out. The format of the Gladiator games changes every time, but usually it's some kind of tournament system. Tournament arc. And the winner is granted an audience with Eden's ruler. They're allowed to make one request. Everyone's being very careful not to say the name of Eden's ruler, because it might be Yuria. It might not be. For the episode where they use alien milk as mayonnaise, I just kind of stopped. Understandable. Are you ready? Let's do it. Yeah. Good. Now get going. Get killing. Yeah, at least I think these are stronger ones. Like, they're concrete and reinforced with metal. I still think Kenshiro could break out, but at least they're trying. You gotta respect that. I'm ready to fight some dudes. I'm ready for combat. I look forward to when the game actually, you know, opens up and lets me do side stuff, but right now I'll just take opportunities for combat. I feel like they're still easing us in, but I'm ready to go. I guess the idea is they want this to be accessible, not just to Yakuza fans, you know. It is a Yakuza game, but it's also just its own thing. So people might be coming in not knowing Yakuza. There might be a greater proportion of people coming in that way. They want to be careful to tutorialize as much as they feel they need to. Ooh. Ooh. Wonder if any of that cool shit will actually get used in the games. Who's up there? Ah. Mask. Some other people. That's her! That's the girl from before! That's not Yuria. That's too obvious, brother. You gave it away instantly. I knew that girl would come back, but I didn't suspect it was like that. Alright, we can handle this. I'm happy to have the opportunity for bigger fights. Is he even gonna answer? No. You sure you'll be able to get that? Oh. Oh, her? Okay, fair enough. What the hell is that megaphone? Thinking quickly, this purple lady made a makeshift megaphone with a dead dragon, some duct tape, and a megaphone. Yeah, I like her though. We got plenty of, you know, plenty of opportunity for new original characters, and she's one of them, I'm pretty sure. Her and the other girl. And Jagre. Let's go. There will be returning, like, a lot of returning characters, though, from my understanding. I guess, I mean, we'll probably leave Eden since we've got the whole car thing. Maybe that's the case. I don't know. I don't know where the story's gonna go. Anything could happen. No, I was trying to circle... wasn't trying to circle you. Trying to circle this man. There you go. Nice. There we go. I'm looking forward to getting more moves. There we go. We do want to work on doing our secret techniques, of course. Oh, and you can kind of aim the punch rush when you're doing it. That's good to know. Yeah, fuck. I gotta work on my evasion and defense, but we want to be doing secret techniques so we can get into burst. And then we can go mega crazy on guys. It's all about the build-up and the payoff. Don't really know how specifically you do that move where you fling the guy around and hit everyone. But I'll just hope I get it. Yep, that's this again. Ah. It's QTE practice, at least. And I guess, as you know, while I keep using these secret techniques, they'll get leveled up as well. No, just keep doing the thumbs up. So, I don't know, maybe the animation will change when I level up, or almost certainly it'll do more damage. Get his ass. There you go. Thumbs up. I guess it's because I'm not punching a lot of these guys. They're just getting stunned. Or, you know, getting opened up for a stun. Gotta wail on some men. Right, we bought the upgraded version of that in Burst, didn't we? Like, I remember you just do some punch rush combos on guys. God damn it. I guess I should lock on. Oh! How did I do that? Was it... It might have been because I was using the... Oh, shit. Using the R1 stance? That's really handy. Right, now we have burst. Let's punch rush some guys. I guess we should use this to soften guys up. Just the blast did a bit of damage there. Yeah, there we go. There, this is it. This is what I unlocked. We go straight into a special move. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. I was way too early on that one. Yeah, that's a good one. Use that on big guys, for sure, for sure. Good. And try to dive kick a bit. Yeah. There we go. That's it. Oh, fuck. Once you got that move variety going, that feels real good. Ooh. You pop off on motherfuckers. It's great. Oh, come here. Come here. There we go. Just murdering fuckers for the sake of it. I guess you don't get any burst gauge back for doing these during burst, but it is cool. They do a lot of damage for these higher health guys, and it's stylish. There you go. Nice. Yeah, the more different secret techniques I use, the more bonuses I get too. That's something to keep in mind. Bewitching woman. Damn right. We're really getting our name out there with this as well. There's people who will know the name. Oh, okay. We got a tag team partner. These guys got weapons. Yeah, the one guy who doesn't look like a fucking goon is gonna be our teammate. Yeah. Meanwhile, the Hammer and Axe brothers, the Blowjob brothers. He looks pretty buff. He's a martial artist. Yeah. Icorian Fist of the North Star, back-to-back world champion of the T-Twister Battle Arena. Hell yeah, brother! I want no less. Give me the opportunity to do special techniques to guys. And then maybe the sexy lady will be impressed. They got no sync, these two. Where's the throw TNT guy? We haven't seen him. Maybe he'll show up. Because we keep flashing back to particular, like, iconic moments from the manga. Like, we had the guy with the seeds. So I don't know. Maybe he'll show up. It's possible. Because, again, we're in an original story now, but it's building off the first arc. So I don't know if that would have happened. I wouldn't be surprised if there's TNT guys. We usually have grenade guys in Yakuza games. And we have gun guys in the form of crossbow guys. There, we break the guard. I'm looking forward to getting that perfect strike thing with the guard break properties. Not even guard breaking as well as I would want that too. We gotta get better guard break properties, man. Gotta keep an eye on my health as well, in case I need to heal. We're getting nowhere close to a stun on him either. There we go. That's good. Now you hold that guy, buddy. Okay. We're managing. There it is. Send him to hell. Or do a bunch of damage to him, regardless. Yeah. Maybe not as much damage as I could have done, because I fucked up the QT. Yeah, we'll focus on Hammer Brother first. May need to heal soon. And then I'm not gonna have anything to barter with. Or I'm gonna have one last thing to barter with anyway. Just can't break the man's guard. I guess I could get behind him while the other guy has his attention. Yeah, that opens up a big punish. Need to open his guard. Oh no! He lost his stun, his meridian shock, whatever it is. Come here. Oh, open your guard. There it is. Nice. Is he dead from that? He may be dead from that. No, he's very low. There you go. Get defeated. Now, you and me. He's terrified. Maybe you guard less? Good for me. Yeah, if I can just do a technique on him now, we can go into burst as well. Nice. Oh, not that we need it. I guess he was the weaker of the two. Shit. No burst required. Nice. True assassination. Love to see my fighting described as true assassination. Yeah. Mm-hmm. What of it? I assume we're gonna have to fight. Oh, yeah. Hmm.
伝説の暗殺剣と言われている北斗神拳をまさかこの目で見ることができるとはな。やっとか。わざわざ人を殺しまくってきた甲斐があった。
Yeah, he's not overly cocky. He's not expecting to win against Hokuto Shinken. But you know, a real fight. No. That's not us. We just got here. There's someone else. But Hokuto Shinken can do more than that. Like, deciding who lives and dies, it means you can kill people with it, yeah, but you can change people's lives for the better, too. You can cure the sick and the ill and the blind.
この闘技で優勝して何を望むつもりだ
Like, what's his name? Is it Toki? Yeah, like Toki. See, I remember things about Fist of the North Star. It has been a million years since I read it.
俺には理解できない望みだな
You're a fucking freak.
こんな狂った時代に正論吐こうとしている方が理解できねえよそれより北斗神拳の真髄しっかり味合わせてくれよ
Let's do it. Wonder, am I gonna get healed between rounds? I didn't pay attention to if that happened last time. Thank you, bewitching woman. Alright, round 3. We do it. No, they don't heal you, which is fair considering the circumstances. But I did also get to carry my burst through, which is good. Yeah. There you go. God, that feels good. Love the buttons just appearing all over the screen. Oh, fuck! Keep going too early on those. That's most of his health. His shirt blew off. Did I do that, or did that just happen? How do I... Oh, yeah. I gotta attack while in the jump. There you go. Simple as that, baby. Oh, it's like head swelled up through his hair. Ooh, an S rank. How do you... How... Like, oh. I tried to see more, but they didn't let me. Yeah, his hair didn't swell with his head exploding. That's why it exploded. His brain swelled up, but his hair didn't. Couldn't contain it. Once you pop, you can't stop. It's true. Still think I didn't tear those bars open. We'll see. I think I know what this is, though. From trailers. Yeah. Yeah. It's a big guy. Like a big guy. Not like a Yakuza big guy. A Fist of the North Star big guy. They have guys like this. At least one guy like this in the manga, I remember. I don't think there's any explanation given for it. There's just freaks out there, you know? That's life. Yeah, he's huge! For no particular reason. Yeah, I think this might be the guy from the manga, for all I know. The big guy. Yeah, like big. Like, this guy could just step out of the Colosseum if he was so inclined. Devil Rebirth. Good name. Ooh. They made clothes big enough for him, or at least shorts and a belt. Yeah, he could just leave. How the hell are we going to fight this? It's not the kind of thing we usually fight in Yakuza games. Like, we're not going to be able to do regular techniques on him, are we? Unless we just stick our thumb in his leg, in his ankle. Okay. I'm curious as to how it will go. Yeah. Jobber. You fight this kind of thing in Monster Hunter. I mean, I guess. And hyperloading. Yeah, there are. I mean, there are some more humanoid monsters for sure. I'm thinking like Gosarag. None that are this big though. And I don't have a manhunt weapon. But since when has Kenshiro needed those? Doesn't matter the size of the guy. Okay. Devil Rebirth, Devil Incarnate. Okay. Oh, Jesus! What the fuck? He just fired a key blast. He's level 10. Yeah, we just kick him in the ankle. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. No! Shit. I was pressing the wrong button for dodge. Oh, I do have an ability. Or I have a... Yeah, just a storb. Anywhere we want to put a storb, we can't put any storbs into skill. To get more attack. Or health. I'd probably prioritize attack if we were to go that route. Or ground smash. Or damage and burst. I'll take regular damage. If you don't mind. It's just going to continue being one storb each. Bending while running lets you briefly nullify enemy strikes as you close the distance. That's handy. That'll be nice to have as well when we get there. But yeah, I guess we're gonna be bottlenecked when we get to here until we can get a Shorb. So we won't be able to just go absolutely crazy on attack enhancements right out the gate. Anyway, what I came in here for, let's heal. Just a little bit. Just some of my Joiki. Done no damage to him. Because maybe we gotta attack each leg. Jesus. Yeah, attack the leg so he'll come down and we can hit a more worthwhile weak point. Yikes. Yeah, he's going down, he's going down. Yeah, and we go for the head. Nah, I tell you what game we have played that has fights like this. Transformers Devastation. Yeah. Like fighting Devastator. Yeah, just do the punch rush. Uh-oh. I'm afraid he's pissed. Oh! I keep being too greedy with my attacks? Okay, well. That one I didn't know was coming. We use maybe a couple of jerkies. I still got those edible rocks if need be. That's easily enough dodged. Oh. Okay, he's not gonna, like, alternate stomps or anything. He just stomps where he pleases. He's not smart enough for that. Okay, stag it. Oh, he hits you on the way down. The impact of his landing. And of course he does that. Gotta keep an eye out. We guard that? We can guard that. So you probably guard instead of dodging. Okay. And we're building up rush just by hitting him too. I guess that does happen. It's just you get a lot of it from doing techniques. Oh, I was hoping to like dive kick his head. That'd have been cool. Can I do the punch rush finisher on him? Well, not if I get hit like that. Fuck. Yeah, definitely not if I get hit like that, like a utter fool. But theoretically, could it be done? Wow. The rock bread, it does nothing. Okay, he's coming down. That's an opportunity for a punch rush. Oh no! Am I gonna get to go all the way with it? Will I be able to do it if it... Yeah, I guess if it runs out while you're mid-combo, you get to finish the combo. Okay, no, you don't. You do not get to do it. I don't know if there's a further knockdown phase if you just hit the arms enough. Seems like he just enrages when that happens. Yeah, he might... Oh, fuck. Okay, that time he decided to, like, lead his shot. Shit me. Oh, I couldn't guard that. I mean, that may have broken my guard also. Oh! Yeah, I was gonna say I might die or need to use my big heal. This guy's hard. And he's level 10. This is a leap in difficulty even compared to the encounters immediately preceding it. Never mind just the goon fights. This guy's tough. Fucking hell. Not the usual Yakuza difficulty curve, but it's not the usual Yakuza game. Man, better quick steps will be nice. Just all manner of upgrades I can benefit from. Okay, so you can't... I was not hitting the guard button, admittedly. That was kind of my fault, I think. Gotta guard better and more. Oh, yep, stumble. One and stumble without hitting me. Gotta keep an eye on his upper body. I'm like too focused on the legs. So I don't see what he's winding up. There you go. That's how you do it. Come on, fuck up his shin. There we go. You got to have figured out the defensive play by this point. Yeah, let's just focus on arms. See if there's a way to bring him down. But it might just be this. Yeah, no. He's not coming down further than that. Just see what he does. Okay, he's gonna... Oh, fuck! Giant Kamehameha. Bastard. I guess I should just guard. I should just guard instead of trying to run away from it. Guarding is good. Yeah, we took a bit of chip for that, but it's worth. Yeah, we can guard that too. Again, there's chip, but it's better than just eating the damage. And it's more consistent than trying to dodge. Oh, did my upgrade not go through? Getting the, it was embodied. Yeah, getting the attack enhancement. Shit. Because I did that mid-fight. It doesn't save when you restart the fight, which is understandable, I guess. Get some Joiki in me. Joikin. Ow. There we go. Topple. That brings him out of his enrage as well. It's good for us. Mash. There we go. Okay. I don't think we could hit the head. I think we've got to go for the arms. Or his crotch, I guess. I guess burst is fine. I think we just do more damage generally in burst. If we don't now, we will when we upgrade it. The damage is worth. There you go. See, got him immediately out of his enrage with it. Good. Ah. Why are you beating up a giant Pat from Best Friends Play? God, it is. Just if he grew out what hair he has, this is how it would turn out. Yeah, I don't know. Well, we wanna talk to the leader of this place, who definitely isn't Yuria, but Kenshiro doesn't know that yet. And he's just here. He's just their ultimate fighter in the Colosseum. Just because he is. Like, it's the same justification they have for... It might be this giant guy in the manga. There is a giant guy. I remember, he's in a prison or something. So maybe they just moved that guy here. But there's just guys like this in Fist of the North Star. It's just the way it is. We don't question it. He's just the reincarnation of the devil or something. Because his name is Devil Rebirth. There we go. It's taking us this long to, like, not even get half his health down. Oh! Ah! Okay, we got something. We got something. Just as I was saying that, there's a gimmick. Oh, I have to keep hitting X to climb. We're gonna do some Shadow of the Colossus shit. We're gonna do that one dragon boss from Dark Souls 3. Oh, shit! He's gonna turn into a head with hands boss. In Yakuza, of all things? My god. Incredible. Okay, he's the real shit. Head with hands. Okay. Oh, we're doing so much more damage up here. Yeah, it's all just set up. Yeah, guarding that is fine. Don't need to go get out of the way or anything. Oh, teleported into his chest. Yeah, maybe Kenshiro can do that. Can't grab him while he's stunned. That would be cool. I'm sure we'll have some cool QTE finish. Like, right now. Oh, I missed it. bad at the QTs in this. Oh, right in his big forehead bulge. Poor Devil Rebirth. But we haven't made his head explode. We got more work to do yet. Okay. Oh, yeah, another QT. Oh, fuck, I didn't see it down there. I guess you don't get failed if you happen to miss one, though. It's not the way it usually goes. Yeah! Aww. Yeah. We got more for you. Yeah. Sick. That's enough. Yeah! Put the Big Dipper on his ass. A scorb! I don't think that was for leveling. I think they just gave me a scorb for doing this thing. Hell yeah, brother. That was sick. Oh! No problem. Yeah! Even more! Put him back in his cage. Sick as fuck. Thank you. Thank you, Kenshiro, for being a badass. Alright, job done. Request, please. Now I gotta live the rest of my life here. Fighting the Colosseum. Not gonna let me go. Damn right I do. What's your name, by the way, pretty lady? Maybe the megaphone has something to do with that. Well, yeah. I guess everyone except the people who made the insane bet lost their money, but she bet against her. Oh, bet on us. Because she knew us. She had extra info. You're already the ruler, and now you have everyone's money. But yeah, no, everyone's just hyped because it was so sick of a fight. They don't even care if they lost their money. That's a quality battle. Kenshiro hasn't figured it out yet. He needs to see her face in full. Wow, it was you? I could never have imagined. Yeah, Kisana. So she even gave us her real name. So yeah, I was just saying like, oh, no one's saying her name because then you would know it's not Yuria. Or if it is Yuria. But more importantly, yeah, we would have just found out it was Exana the whole time. I assume you just can't ask. You can't ask for anything. She's not magic. She's not a genie. I guess all we really need is our freedom. The freedom to go search. Nice. That means open world finally? It's like Ksana, not like Exana, Ksana. Weird name. Yeah, Jobber. only have to move the letters around and get rid of a B to get from Jabba to Jabra. I'm just saying. Citizenship. Hello. Oh, I know who the voice actor is. It's what's his name? From Stardust. Not Yuta. What's his name? It's not Shinji. He died. What's his fucking name with the square jaw? Hold on. Hold on. Voice actor's Kenta Miyake. I'll find him. I can't remember his name. He's Roche! He's also the Japanese voice of Roche. Yuya! I knew it was close to Yuta. But yeah, it's Yuya's voice actor. I only just figured it out now. Ooh, I got a shining. But yeah, of course it's Yuta. Not Yuta. Yuya. It's Yuya. And he's even playing a similar role as Yuya plays in Yakuza 1 of being the gatekeeper who doesn't like your vibe for no real good reason. So maybe that means we'll be friends down the line if we're continuing with that parallel. Yeah, of course it's Yuya. Nice, nice, nice. There, it's not just hearing his voice, it's hearing his voice being like, I'm sure this guy's bad news, boss. That's what formed the connection to arrive at Yuya. Chapter 3. I assume chapters are maybe going to get a bit bigger now, or at least I'm going to spend more time in them, because there are 80 sub-stories in this game. They've got to start showing up eventually. And side content. It's even funnier now that I know it's Yuya. Shape of the jaw isn't far off. Not quite as square. Sure. All. About Eden. Doesn't look like a pre-war sea. Maybe parts of it are. Yeah. And when outside of the dome, what's up with the dome? Sphere City. So Sphere City is not part of Eden? Right. They got a biodome. Pre-war tech. Thank you for the coolant bloating. One sec. Oh, thank you for the stretch. I haven't done any of this stream. Ooh. Had a chunky ass back crack then. Ugh. Yeah, don't go digging, because maybe you'll break it. This stretch. Yeah. Unless it, melts down or something. That would suck. About Ksana, speaking of which. That woman. Why is she in charge? Yuya pilled. I love Yuya. I remember I used to kind of, not really complain. It was like how I kind of shat on Date for a while. But with Yuya and the Stardust boys, it felt like they were kind of just shoehorned into the story because they were in Yakuza 1 and they survived. They keep being important. But Yuya's a lot of fun, actually. I like his voice actor. Puts a lot of energy into it.
誰にも優しい。そりゃ偉大な方だったよ。だが3年前、突然死んじまってな。それ以来、
I mean, people die.
貴様がナダイ様の後を継いでエデンの統治者となったのさ。
そういうことだったのか。
エデンを囲んでいる城壁も、それを警護する衛兵隊もすべて。
Yeah, they did pretty well for themselves. Like better than basically anyone in the entire setting ever.
ああ、お前が囚人闘技で戦ったような荒くれ者から組織だった盗賊集団までいろいろだ。
I guess it makes sense, you know. This may be a Fist of the North Star game, but it's also a Yakuza game, so you need to have a town.
俺たちの力で守っているってわけだ。
About you. Yeah.
お前は確か衛兵隊の隊長なんだったな。
おうよ。
Seemed like a bit of a dumbass for the job, but whatever.
エデン衛兵隊隊長のジャグレ様よ。
お前はどうしてこの
It's an upgrade from, you know, manager of a host club.
水や食料を求めて家族一同この町に移り住んだんだよ。
家族がいたのか。
つっても親父も母ちゃんも死んじまったんだけどな。今は俺一人だ。
そうだ。
Sucks to suck.
衛兵隊に入ったのは3年前からだ。それから毎日町の治安を守り、体を張り続けた結果、見事衛兵隊のタップ。衛兵隊長に乗り
So I'm figuring out the timeline, right? For when the war happened. Because this city existed 3 years ago. There's more than that. Oh, Miri, Smimmy! It's the Smimsy. Hello. Hi, thank you for the raid. Thank you all very much for coming by. Oh, we're playing some Katamari Damacy. Hell yeah. I would say hope you had a good time, but I know you will, because it was a banger. Incredible game choice, I kneel. Thank you, yeah. I'm in the middle of playing every single Yakuza game. And believe it or not, this game counts. It's pretty fun so far. We just started it today. See, yeah. You've got a very nicknameable name, right? You start with Miri, then Mimi is easy, and then I went to Smimi from there. Then the clear next step is Smimsy. You fit more S's in there? Nah, too much. I think we've hit capacity on S's in the Mimi nicknames. Can't believe you're playing this as a god game. Oh, you've played this? Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know I knew anyone who had played this game. This counts. It's by RGG Studio. It's by the Yakuza devs. The gameplay is just Yakuza 0 with like some extra Fist of the North Star stuff in there. And all the voice actors for the main characters are like the Yakuza main cast. So Kenshiro is voiced by Takeo Kuroda, who voices Kiryu. Jagra, the guy we're talking to right now, is voiced by Yuya's voice actor. Shin, who we've already killed, was voiced by Nishiki's voice actor. And many more. Majima's voice actor is Jaggy, I think. Yeah, there's a bunch more. I can't remember right now. But yeah, it's really cool. It's a really cool game. A lot of people don't like this game, from what I've heard. It's got a bit of a more negative reputation among Yakuza enjoyers. But I'm liking it so far. It's cool. You can kind of just do heat moves without expending heat, because it's not the heat gauge. But it's cool. It's a good one for Yakuza enjoyers, for sure. Wish it's got a port to PC. Looks so good from what I saw of it. Yeah, I wish it did too. I bought this when I was first planning to do the Yakuza Marathon. I've been doing this for 2 years. Because it was at that time, Judgment and Lost Judgment didn't have their PC ports yet. So I bought this and those all at the same time, knowing I was going to do this. Love Kenshiro. I don't care if it's hated. That is correct. You know, it's easy. I've been talking about this recently. It's easy to kind of parrot other people's opinions. But at the end of the day, you just got to play the thing or watch the thing or whatever. But you gotta play a game to get your own perspective on it. And I'm playing through the whole series anyway. You know, I've gone to more deep cuts than this game over the course of this marathon. I played Kurohyo 1 and 2, which never got a Western release in the first place. So you're damn certain I'm going to play this game, which did. But those have fan translation patches. That's why I haven't played Kanzan, because there's no good patch for that. That's the only game I'm going to miss out on until it gets a re-release or a patch or something. Maybe one day. But, yeah, I like Fist of the North Star. I read it, like, I was saying earlier, it's either like a decade ago or the better part of a decade. But yeah, I gotta take these streams, and especially this raid, as an opportunity to shill Fist of the Blue Sky. If you like Fist of the North Star, you should read it. If you don't like Fist of the North Star, you should read Fist of the North Star. And then you should read Fist of the Blue Sky, because it's a really cool prequel, and hardly anyone knows about it. Trying to learn Japanese. I mean, that would be the real way, wouldn't it? But I'm too lazy, so I can't. The arcade's fun, but when it comes to entertainment, nothing beats the thrill of the Gladiator games. What's the Blue Sky? It's a prequel. I think it's Kenshiro's dad is the main character. It's a prequel before the apocalypse, and it's Kenshiro's dad beating the shit out of people. I think it's like World War II or pre-World War II, because there's like I think Rao's dad as well, and he's a Nazi. But it's really good. It was it came after Fist of the North Star. So it's got like the end of Fist of the North Star art style, i.e. the art's really fucking good, and the story's good. That's what I'm saying. Like, nobody knows about it. Like, Fist of the North Star is iconic, like an all-time classic. But no one knows about Fist of the Blue Sky. It's really good. It got like an anime. I think it got a more recent anime, actually. It had like an OVA and then a more recent thing. But no one knows about it. It's really good. If you like Fist of the If you like Fist of the North Star, read it. Seriously, it's great. Wait, didn't I just see you in the arena? Yeah, everyone's got the funny apocalypse shoulder pads. I'm sure they serve some purpose. It's armor. It's got to count for something, you know? Yeah, we've only just gotten to the point where we get to walk around the town at least a little bit. But I wanna see the mini games. Give me the mini games. I know there's some funny shit in this game. I want to see it before we finish today. But yeah, I really like this. It's got a lot of stuff that I like. Like, they've changed up just enough for it to be great. Like with how, I mean, if we get into any combat, you'll see. With how you have to stun guys, then you can do like Hokuto Shinken proper attacks instead of heat moves. It doesn't cost heat or anything like in a regular Yakuza game. And then you have your extreme heat devil trigger burst mode where you can do even more crazy stuff. It's got the Yakuza 0 / Kiwami 1 skill trees, which are always great. And what was the other thing? There was another thing. Still don't have fate orbs or, the fate tree yet. Oh yeah, it does the one thing from Yakuza 0. I mean, Yakuza 0 is the one the most people love. But there's a feature in Yakuza 0 that is like, it's in that game, it's in Kurohyo 2, and it's in this, which is, in combat, you get cool little, like, awards and bonuses for doing certain things. So if you kill a bunch of guys quickly, if you use a bunch of different techniques in a fight, you get little bonuses, and then you get rated at the end. And I loved that in Yakuza 0. They've barely ever done it, but it's in this game, which makes this game good. It's great. I think New Fist of the North Star 2003 was my first experience, and I enjoyed it. I've gotten around to reading the manga or watching the original anime. You should. I can't speak on the anime because I haven't watched that, but the manga's great. I'm probably going to reread it before I'm done playing this game because I loved it back in the day. Yeah, gotta get double finisher, right? Attack, like the fallen enemy attack would be good because that's only in burst though. Yeah, no, definitely get double finish. Unless, what else? The crossbow intercepts. Just good. But yeah, they've got all the funny moves that you might recognize. But yeah, we'll get double finisher. That's always good. And then more iframes on dodges is going to be really nice to have. I don't have any stalks right now. But yeah, there's also, because this came out after Yakuza 6, which we just got done playing. That's on the new engine and has a bunch of, changes to the system. But something that game does that I love, that is in this, is having the different level up currencies instead of just having soul orbs. This isn't the same as that because it's more like 0 and Kiwami 1, like I said. But I like that you get different orbs seemingly from doing different things to upgrade with. Because the way it was in Yakuza 6 is you could do basically any content in the game. Like, you could go do a bunch of mini games, basically, if you wanted. And it would get you different kinds of XP. I doubt that'll be the way it is in this, because there's such a limited amount of orbs to be spent. Whereas in 6, it was XP. And, upgrades went into the thousands of XP in cost. But it's still nice. It's nice that you have to think more about where you want to spend your orbs. Now, can I spend any shining orbs right now? I don't think I can. Yeah, because shining orbs only go into these golden slots to, they're major breakpoints, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know where I'd want to use it. I could use it here and, because I only need another star orb, and then I can get into that. And then that's even more attack damage upgrades, which would be nice, but I want more cool tech, instead of just maxing damage. Yeah, nothing I can do with it right now anyway, so I'll just have to think about it when the time comes. But yeah, I didn't know much about this game coming in. All I knew was it's a Fist of the North Star Yakuza game, and it's not well liked by a lot of people. That was it. So all the combat's been very fresh to me, but the important thing is, I know there's 80 sub-stories, because I looked, but I don't know if there's a super boss, because all the Yakuza games have a super boss, which is usually a member of the Amon clan, and you usually get access to them by doing all the sub-stories, and that's been something I've been making a point of doing, hence why it's taken me 2 years to get to this point. But I do all the Amon fights. So if this game has a super boss, I will do it. I will endeavor to do everything in this game, as I do the entire series. Yeah, I'm getting a big kick out of recognizing all the voice actors and how, if you're a Yakuza enjoyer, you really appreciate it too. Because obviously Kiryu's an obvious analog for Kenshiro, but Jagra here, who's an original character to this game, is just like Yuya, the guy this voice actor plays in the Yakuza games. He's kind of distrustful of the main character at first and thinks he's a bad guy, and gets really aggressive and angry about it. He's very similar, but then we start getting along. It's the same kind of arc, and I like that. As part of the appeal of stuff like, Kenzan and Ishin. But in those cases, it's, visually, it's the characters as well as the voice actors. It's the same kind of thing. And they get to, they get to do more of that with these original characters. Not like they have to be true to the manga or anything. Nice. He's that obvious. Alright. Next stop on the tour. Show me where the mini games are. I want to do Fist of the North Star karaoke. I don't think any of the classic bangers are in this game, unfortunately. I don't think they have Iwo Torimorase or anything like that, which is a shame. But we do have Receive You North Star, which is the song I played for the stream intro today. And it's like a... Because Receive You is a song that is in every Yakuza game. That's another reason why this is a Yakuza game, because it has Receive You in it. But it doesn't sound anything like any of the other versions of it, because it's Fist of the North Star-ified. And it's an absolute banger. Because I feel like Receive You, it's basically Kiryu's theme. But it never really takes the front row. It never stands out that much. But it's a returning motif. Kiryu and Majima kind of share the motifs from it. But the North Star version is actually a catastrophically huge banger. and I listen to it now and then. It's really good. The only the only receive you that I listen to on the regular.
ここ
It
まで物
rocks.
資が溢れる町は見たことがない。
I'm sure they'll play it at some point.
水があるところに人は集まる。人が集まれば物が集まる。
This place is an oasis. They got melons.
戦
Damn.
争前の世界がそうだったようにな。
これだけの食料があったら、外の世界では奪い合いになるはず。
Yeah.
だがどうして
Yeah, no, it's a Yakuza game, so they gotta have a town. They can't just do Kamurocho. It would be very funny if it was just post-apocalyptic Kamurocho. I mean, they kind of did that with Dead Souls, which I also played.
強盗強奪をすれば
Can't just do the same thing again.
その場で処刑もしくは牢にぶち込まれる。
なるほどな。
They punish harshly, which is understandable given the
こ
circumstance.
の町では物のやり取りで通
Right.
貨が使われているからだ。
金があるのか。
イディアルと呼ばれるコインを使って
Internal dollar loans. That's what it
もちろ
stands
ん
for.
物と物の直接交換も可能だが荷物を持ち歩くの
Yeah,
はどうだ
bartering's still a thing.
町の住人は通常コインで物の売買をしている。
どうやったらそのイディアルとやらは手に入る。
何か金目のものはあるか？
Not really. I used most of my heals during the devil fight.
あいにく価値のありそうなものはない。
あとは町の住人から分けてもらうしかないだろうが。まあ、感謝されるようなことでもしない限り、ただでもらえるわけないだろうね。
Yeah, do sub stories. I'll do sub stories. You don't have to promise me rewards. I'll just do them. My brain's broken. I have to do sub stories. I don't know what I'll do with my life when I run out of Yakuza games. But that said, like 4 games have been like announced and released since I started this marathon, so I'll probably be okay for a bit. Oh.
ありがたく使えよな。
5,000 megabucks
例
IDL.
の案内はざっとこんなもんだが。
Caps.
これからどうする気だ？
言った通りだ。俺はユリアを探す。
とことん女の尻を追っかけるってわけか。随分とご執心なこったな。さっきも言ったが、俺はこの町でてめえに自由を許した覚えはねえ。
Oh, it is. I'm gonna mess around. It is my playground, I'm
そばで
afraid.
監視してやるからな。
Yeah, I still Yu Yang. All right, buddy. All right, the map. Right, we got a town. All right. Oh, wow. This is pretty big. Okay. Yeah, it's not like Kamurocho big, but I wasn't expecting that. But I was expecting smaller than this. Yeah, we don't have access to the entire place yet. But we got shops. Red Feather. Latest Wasteland fashions. We buy clothes? Oh, speaking of which, I mentioned it earlier. There's a DLC for this game as well, which is just a skin for Kenshiro that turns you into Kiryu. I'm gonna get that. Imori's Food Mart and Scavenger Shop. Imagine if there were just a shop from Yakuza in this. Imagine if Don Quixote was just on one of these corners. Well, we gotta stop by the shop, see what they got. Hello. Assume you've got heals. Yeah. Oh, decent and savory jerky. Gear candy. Oh, those kids outside will want these. Right, right. So I must be able to get back to them to give them this stuff. I'll buy an Eden gummy. I'm sure they'd want. Yeah, they'd be fine with that. I don't want to buy the more expensive one. Sphere bread, shaped like Sphere City. It's tough enough that it could probably withstand a full-on explosion. I love the item descriptions in this game. Good fun. Snack and beans, junk chips, rock hard bread. Like these two, they feel like they should be in Kamen Rider Gav. I gotta keep watching again. Bizarre croquettes, cooked reptiles. Primary source of the citizens' protein. Actual chocolate. Damn, they got some good stuff. I'll be all right otherwise. If I die, I die. I've got some heals. Right, thank you. We gotta check the other shops before I start really splurging. Just in case they got something cool, you know? Right, they'll have equipment. Of course they will. Ah, okay, okay. Right, it's the standard defense stats. So it's defense, blade defense, and gun defense, but it's shots defense, I guess, because it applies to crossbows as well. So we got t-shirts, we got pants, bandages. That's all we got for now. Again, I won't blow my money on any of this. I gotta get an income source first before we start doing any of that. Like, I know what it's like to be poor in one of these games. I played Yakuza 5. I've been Shinada. I was hoping to buy some Shri King crab to celebrate my son's birthday. I don't even know where to look. Okay. I gotta talk to people, though, unless they need, you know, in case they need healing. I can provide that. You're not the shop, are you? Probably gone past it. Oh my god, my man won't stop yapping about the bell. Like, I get it already. I hear one more word about it, I'm gonna dump him and go back to my ex. Damn. Dumped for being a yapper. It is a cool bell, though. Gotta give him some credit. There you are. Hello. You just also food? Scavenger shop. Okay, they've got, like, canned food. God's ration! Flavorless food eaten in the military before the war. Recovers health. Metal Gear. Milk? Mohawk surprise. Canned food so spicy it'll make you yell like a thug. Warning, do not eat within a earshot of Kenshiro. Recovers health. Like RGG Studio goofiness is a really good fit for a Fist of the North Star game. I feel like it's good stuff. Huh? What's all the racket? What's going on? Goons. You stealing money from an old lady. The kind of shit you get your head exploded for. Pop like a pimple. Never mind Kenshiro, but Jagger is right here. Head cop. Trying to do some trust building exercises with Jagger? Oh no, we're helping the lady. Guess you're gonna have to starve. Why do me like willing death on old ladies today? There's that old lady with her dog earlier. I wish she died before her dog. Oh well. That's just what living in the post-apocalypse does to you. Don't mind that I'd only been playing the game for like half an hour at that point. I quickly acclimated, okay? I'm adaptable. That's what matters at the end of the day. Yeah, it's a nice little town. I'm looking forward to seeing more, you know, shops and stuff open up. Oh. A moment of your time, sir? Are you here to, like, train me? This is extremely Yakuza. You're running around on a main quest, and then you get stopped by some rando who's going to teach you some new mechanic. What is it? I've seen much. Oh. The man running from the guards? No, nothing so trivial. I have seen the light of a star. The star that governs your fate. There is that Star of Death thing. That hasn't showed up yet. What are you talking about? Sorry, but I need to go. No. Please, wait. I must speak with you. Sorry, I can't afford to waste time. If you were to chase them down now, you would only make the situation worse. What's that supposed to mean? Even if I explained, you may never understand. Perhaps you should go to the casino and gamble all your money away. Yes. To the casino? Yes. Head right from here and you shall find it. Look for a grand red carpet laid out before you. Oh, I guess my voice didn't match. Oh well, that's my old man voice. I'm sticking to it. Not sure if I can trust him, but I have no other leads. Might as well go look at the casino. He's just hired by the casino to get people in the door. Bunch of bullshit. But I guess I'll look. I have to at least check out the minigame zone. Oh, more on the map now. Rob's Bar and Paradise Bar. Rob's Bar and Paradise Bar. Only bars here. High-end bar built from an old bank. An eatery staffed by a huge old lady. Huge old lady, huh? Yeah, I gotta check out new stuff. God, this place is fancy. Oh. Hello. Are you normal? I mean, he's a goon, but no. I'm gonna hit up the casino and win big. By tomorrow, we'll be living on Easy Street. If you say so, buddy. Huge old lady resisting the temptation to call out someone. Ooh.
Oh.
You wanna do it. You wanna do it. 7 scars across the chest. So you're Kenshiro? Who are you? I'm the manager of the casino, as decreed by Lady Xana. Did a thug with a black bag come in here? Yes, actually. He ran off just before you arrived. Oh. The old man pointed us in the right direction. So he's trying to escape me. Indeed. He seemed dangerous, so I threatened to call security, and he immediately made for the exit. This the one that has the really good Cabaret Club management minigame? Is that what that is? Oh! I saw there was, like, I was looking through the completion list earlier, and it said Kenshiro Management or something. And I didn't know what it was. Is it that? Because I love that minigame. I didn't know that was in this. Oh, let's fucking go. Cabaret Club Czar is back, baby. Woo! Man, this game rocks. Sorry to intrude. A moment, Kenshiro. Let me give you these. 50 casino chips. Oh my god, it's its own distinct currency. I'm gonna have to gamble. What's this? These are chips you can use at the casino. Why are you giving them to me? Lady Xana was quite clear. All facilities of Eden are to receive Kenshiro with the utmost respect. Saw someone else playing this like 2 years back. I was working through the early access series. Okay. Yeah, I'm finding out there are people coming out of the woodwork who actually like this game. Because, you know, Mary came in and she likes this game, apparently. I never even knew. So all I had heard is just the general rumblings of Yakuza fans generally not favoring this. But I've had a good-ass time with it so far. But I basically had the same experience with Yakuza 6. I love that game. Feel free to pursue the thugs, but I imagine the watch can handle this. You're welcome to enjoy the casino, as long as you're here, but if you'd rather chase down the miscreants, I might gamble a bit. But I basically never do the casino content in these games. It's been a hot minute, I might as well. At the casino, you can play games such as blackjack, poker, and other such amusements. Prepare chips, walk up to the table featuring your game of choice, and speak to the dealer to play. You can exchange your winnings for grand prizes, so aim high and enjoy the thrill of a tense gamble. I'm not a huge roulette fan. I don't know if there's roulette strategy. You know, blackjack I can get behind because you can at least strategize a little bit, right? It's a game of chance, but there's an element of it's not really that skill based, but I feel a bit more engaged playing it. I like being engaged by my games. Welcome to the blackjack table, sir. This is a low rate table where bets start at 10 chips. Will you be joining us? I guess I will. Probably don't need a tutorial for blackjack. Yeah, I'll play. It's good to get the practice in, because I do intend to 100% every Yakuza game, eventually. But, we'll see. Know a decent roulette strat? Oh, what do you actually do? Because I know you can bet on specific numbers, but you can also, like, bet on red and bet on black, which is more likely to, you know, pay out compared to a single number. Would it have something to do with that? I don't know. Anyway, blackjack. Okay, thanks for the controls. Got it. Welcome to the blackjack table. Now, let us begin. Okay. We've got 50 chips. I'll put 20 chips in. Oh, okay, the bet is 30 now, but sure. You play the 50-50s, red, black, or odd, even, and then each time you double your bet. Yeah, that seems sensible. We got a 5? We fucking hit on that. Right, you can double down as well. Yeah, double your amount, but you have to draw one more card. So that would double us up to 10, and then we draw another, which, nah, I'm good. I'm good. I don't know the strategy for doing that. I guess you would want to do that if you're relatively low. So we're in the position where we might want to do something like that, but I guess we'll play safe for now. You bet 1 the first time, then you bet 2, then 4, then 8, then 16. Yeah. I definitely, I like to start with low bets for sure. You don't want to just go all in instantly, because then you just blow all your chips. Then you can't do anything else. The ideal would be to like make a bit of money and then bet your earnings and then keep inflating the money so you don't just lose everything. Sure, we'll hit 15. Oh, that's rough. You don't like landing on a 15 because the dealer has a solid chance of beating that. But there's also a solid chance we fucking bust out if we hit again. But we're not betting all of our chips. We might as well gamble. Ooh, that's why you gamble, baby. Woo! Stand on that. 21 would be better, but we take a 20 in blackjack. Go on, dealer. Let's fucking go. Yeah, dealer busts. Fuck you. That's how we make money. Yeah. Let's do another round. Maximum bet is increased to 300. So I can just bet the same. I'll, up the stakes a bit. We can go up to 40, and then that leaves us 30 left. We're probably going to lose this, and then I'll walk away and maybe never gamble again, but... Oh, I have blackjack. All right, cool, never mind. Yeah. That's why you never stop gambling, baby. Never in doubt. I knew I would win. Yay! Whee! Money! All right, we keep playing. Won 2 games in a row. Maximum bet is increased to 500. I'm not betting that much. I'll rebet. Bet the same amount. Because then we still make out with more than we went in with. This is what you want. You want a solid lead. 18. Oof. I mean, you don't hit on that. It's way too risky. Gotta stand. I guess surrender is also an option, but why would you want to do that? We could still win this. Okay. Come on, bust. Shit! Oh! That's blackjack, baby. Let's go another one. We're at 90. I'll go at 30 again. Play it a bit more reasonably now. They've got a 9. We've got an 18. We've got to just stand on that. That's my strategy. If you're above 17, probably just stand. That's how I play it. Oh, fuck. That's just gonna happen. Is there any benefit to surrendering? Yeah, we'll go another one. Rebat. We're back down to 30. We're not making a profit now. Should have quit while I was ahead. Okay. Oh, you return half your bet if you surrender. Okay. So I guess if you start out in that awkward position where you don't want to hit, you can cut your losses. Yeah, that's the better thing to do, I guess. So, doubling down probably wouldn't be a good idea. I mean, that would get us up to... What's double 9? What is double 9? Wait. 18, right. No, that would be way too risky. I thought it was 16 for some reason, but that felt wrong. So we got a hit on that. Oh! Yeah, stand on 18 then. Go on. 18s have failed us before, but that's the game. Okay. Yes, we win that. Yeah, it's under 17. They draw again. Nice. Another one. Gambling. Let's rebat. Play it relatively safe. Let's build up that cash. They start on a 10. We got a 13. I guess we have to hit on that. It could go badly for us, but they've got a 10 to start out. They've got very high potential. Oh, we got to hit again. Oh, cock. Oh, gambling. Let's play another one. We'll, yeah. I wanna make a profit, and then we'll maybe try another game. Should have quit when I had a bunch. Okay, 17. Oh. No, I gotta surrender that. I'm surrendering that. So, yes, that's no good. That's no good. Go again. Rebet. Yeah, I'm down to 15 chips. I'm gonna go broke. The casino's gonna break my knees. 14. Hit on that. 20! Oh, stand. Big, big, big. Yeah, this is the nature of my Yakuza streams, I'm afraid, is I get distracted by side content. But the side content is there to be done. And it's fun. So I'm gonna keep doing it. Oh, they bust! Let's go. Up to 75. Alright, alright. Let's see if we can get another win. I want a solid little profit. Rebet. Okay. Starting with a 10 again. We have a 12. We gotta hit that. Oh! Keep gambling. We're gonna get there eventually. I'll make my profit, damn it. Stop starting on 10. 17! Oh, no, I have to surrender that. No, I can't. Okay. I have 30 chips exactly. Bet it all. This is a stupid idea, but whatever. If we lose... Stop drawing 10s! 20! Oh! Damn. Oh, right, you can split. No, I'm not gonna risk that. If I had more money, maybe I'd do this. Unless we just do it. No, we're gonna do it. It's all or nothing, baby. We're gonna split. So, yeah, split. Can I not split? Pardon? I'm just hitting X on the split and then it doesn't work. Okay, I guess I'll stand then. Okay, I wasn't allowed to split, apparently. Okay, weird. Ooh! Get your ass beat. We're back in black, baby. Go again. Okay, if we can make profit from this, I'll back out. And we'll give something else a go. Could just save scum this, of course. Ooh, they got a starting total of 2. We hit on that. Oh, blackjack! Yeah! Beat that, fucker. Yeah. I don't think it would have been possible for them to beat me with a 2. Well, I guess they could... No, they could, yeah, draw a third card that could get them there. But we win, baby! Woo! One more. I knew I said that would be the last one. But one more. It's how gamblers lose all their money. Not a strong... Oh, it's not a strong start! A 10 versus a 9. We could hit to make that work. We could double down, but then... No. That's way too risky. I'd only double down if I was, like, really low. Oh, we can't surrender now. We gotta... I mean, right. Because they only get... The dealer only gets to draw a third card if they're below 17. So if we tie at 17, I think dealer wins on ties. I don't know. So I think we gotta hit and hope we get a small card. Which is really unlikely to happen. Unless they bust. They could bust. And then we'd win. No, I think the safer thing is to stand and hope for a dealer bust. I don't rate my chances highly, but you gotta take the... What is most likely to be the golden path. Shit. Fuck. Ah. Okay. I want to get my money back. Sorry. I'm sorry. But I want to get that money back. Starting with a 9, huh? Okay. We got a 10. Hit on that. Oh! Fuck! I hate 17. It's the worst number. Bastards. Oh! Draw. Okay, so I just get my money back. Oh, okay, we just get our money back on a draw. Okay. I assumed the worst, that the dealer would win. That's alright then. Now we know. That informs my strategy. Oh, queen. 16. It's not much better than a 17. I guess we got a hit. Oh, right. Ace. Yeah. I forgot ace can count as a 10 and a 1. So that took us down to 15, so we hit. Oh, stand on that. Nice, nice. Come on then, come on then. Yeah, they get to draw again. Bust. Oh! They get to draw again. Yeah! Mega bust. Nice. Okay, now I'm gonna back out. I promise. Quit, quit, quit. We made a profit. We made a profit at blackjack. You could just save scum that. Maybe I will, if I'm in dire need of money at some point. I assume you can convert chips to IDL at some point. There's high stakes as well. But fuck that! Do we want to play Baccarat? I don't even know how to play Baccarat. No, let's leave it for now. We'll come back. We'll come back to these other games. So wait, what was the story? What was happening? He left? Was he here or what? We're still investigating inside the casino. Do we have to talk to the cashier, maybe? Hello. Ah, purchase chips. No, I do not want to purchase chips. Fuck off. Good God. You know, it's still converting into prizes. It's not like it's not like we're under Japanese law, though. You can just give me money. What are the prizes, though? Ooh, durable shit. Ooh, defense up. I might get that. A Vogue confection. Wow. That's fancy for the apocalypse. Road Racer G. No, this is for the actual car. I was thinking it was Pocket Circuit for a second there. No, these are actual car parts. I got really excited. Okay. Increase the effect of health recovery items. Whiskey unaffected by radiation. Ooh, make it hard for villains to notice you. Huh. Ah, yeah. If I didn't already know about hostess stuff, I would know about it now. Princess dress. Not so Pocket Circuit. Yeah, regular circuit. See, I might have to do some gambling. There's good stuff here. Oh! Oh, you can get orbs from gambling. Oh, shit. That's big. A legendary jacket worn by he who can save not only the people, but the world itself. Wow, that's endgame quality. Maybe I won't get that many chips, but you know, maybe if I save scum, I can start doubling my chips and go crazy. I think I'll get the maybe I'll get the shirt. I'll spend my current chips. I can get those back, and I can save scum if I'm so inclined. But we can't save anywhere though, because it's an old engine. Oh wait, can you? No, just load. No, so it would be annoying to save scum, but you could do it. But I could just gamble. Yeah, I might do that. Right, so this is a body thing. Yeah, have to put it in the right slot. There you go. Got me a bit of defense. Good for the early game. Okay, I guess I'll step out because it doesn't seem like there's anything else to interact with here. Yeah, it's neat they turned some of Pocket Circuit's mechanics into just regular Mad Max building a car. That's good. Smart idea for this game. Yeah. So the guy... No, now it's just find the villain. So I guess that was just... I guess that was just them introducing the casino, and we don't need to go here? Yeah, there you go. Oh, what happened? There are a bunch of thugs waving crossbows around. They've already killed some innocent people. There we go. We're back on track, baby. Oh, do you need healing? It's you. Are you okay? Those bastards. They acted like they'd go quietly, but they stole our weapons. You're not very good at this job, are you? There are a lot more of them than we expected. Be careful. Alright, we're not healing him. Hello. Huh? Who the hell are you? I'm Kenshiro. Weren't you watching the games? What are you planning? The way I hear it, bad things happen if you go against the city's watch. Nothing to worry about. See, our boss is the strongest guy in Eden. Doesn't matter who wants to take us down. As long as we stick with him, we own this city. Who would that be?
Oi.
Now how about you make a choice, big guy? Join up with us or die right here. Let me give you some advice. Huh? Before you go picking fights, make sure you know what you're up against. So you think you're a tough guy, do you? Come on, fellas. Let's open him up. Gross. That's lewd. Don't say that to me. I'm trying to remember what upgrades I got for myself most recently. Hold on. Oh, right, I got double finisher, didn't I? Yes. So we can do that now. Oh, double finishers are pretty fucking cool. I knew I had to get it. It's always important to get double finishes in regular Yakuza games. But now we've got launches. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, we're in it now. Holy fuck, brother. Oh! Who needs Dragon Engine physics when you can do that? Oh my god. Oh, this combat's so fun. I love this game. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, because the guy's actually getting, like, knocked into the air like that. It was so cool. Right, that opens up some options for us. In terms of, like, just fighting a bunch of guys combat. Hell yeah, dude. That's sick. What a great game. Hell yes, brother. The haters don't know what they're talking about. Thank you. Are there others like them? Yes. They went towards the Neon District. I see. Alright. We're still effectively getting poured around the city by this part of the story. Just neat. I really love that the save points are just guys that want to hear Kenshiro's story. What a cool way of doing it. They could have just put, like, crappy old apocalyptic phone booths in. But they put some extra effort in. Bigger man. You. You're that guy. The one sticking with the captain of the watch. What, you trying to get in good with the law? That man is huge. Are you the one in charge of this garbage? Already trying to talk a big game. Why are you doing this? Me? I'm gonna be the new law around here. Haven't you seen my title? I'm head of the villains. I got the power, see? Doesn't matter. How about it, buddy? Want to get in on the winning side? I'm just thinking about sub-stories now, because we still haven't had one. But there's so much potential for goofy shit in the sub-stories. I'm just imagining. I'm almost certain this is actually going to happen. I have no actual knowledge. What if they do the fake Kiryu sub-story again? But it's a fake Kenshiro? And he's going around saying he can do Hokuto Shinken? I don't know why I struggle saying that so much. This would be a great opportunity to bring back a classic. Are there going to be scam sub-stories in this? It's going to be so weird. Like I said, I'm going to be the new law around here. You seem like a guy who knows his shit. Stick with me, and you'll live better than any watchman. RGG staple, exactly. Like, this is the perfect opportunity to bring all the staples out again with a new coat of paint, and it'll feel fresh and novel. I'll give you one last chance. Join me. Hey.
Oh yeah?
What? Give me back the IDL you stole. Then I'll let you go. What? I already gave that shit to the boss. You ought to listen to him. He's a real killer, see? I don't care about your pointless plans. Just give me the IDL and do whatever you want. Huh. Well, you got balls, that's for sure. Guess we gotta show you how things work around here.
Yo.
Listen up, boys. Let's give him the same lesson we gave the watch. Alright. Just more opportunities to knock men into other men. Oh, head villain isn't taking part in this one, though. Army it. Let's build that gauge. And yeah, the QTEs always have the same buttons for each move. So you can learn the inputs. Oh shit, wrong button. Yeah, big launches. I like how the Oh, God. The second finishers all have kind of additional properties. Like, they're way better at launching guys, or they can, you know, set up air combos. Not a thing I thought I would see in a Yakuza game. Nice. Right, gotta remember I have my charge finishes as well. Does that apply to double finishes, I wonder? Oh, it does! Oh, big charged up here. I see, I see. Yeah! God, this game feels so good. Yeah! And I love how which one of those you do depends on how many times you hit them with a square attack. All right, let's rush. Oh my God! And then we can do some jumping. Yeah. Looking forward to getting more air moves as well. That shit's crazy. Yeah, having a ground move is gonna be good too. Yeah, you don't need it. Come on, open up, open up, open up, open up, open up. Nah, you don't get the extra move. You don't actually nail it. Oh, that kick combo I gotta do more of. Yeah. Sick ass combat. It's really good. You know, it's got the quality of the games that it's built on, of course, but the new stuff they built onto it is really fun. And novel enough to keep me interested, presumably for a whole playthrough. What the hell? Who are you? I don't need to give my name to thugs, especially when they're about to die. That power, those scars. Shit, you really are the guy who beat the games. Look, I'm sorry. I was hoping to fight him, honestly. I was just winging it. I'll never do this again. Hell, I'll even leave Eden. All right. That's a lot bigger of a deal than leaving Kamurocho. You might die out there. I mean, I guess he's strong enough to just do bandit shit out there. Thanks. Oh. What the hell did you do? Did you use another of your crazy moves on me? Yeah. Because it's Kenshiro, not Kiryu. He's not just gonna let bad guys go. I struck a... Oh, typo. I struck a hidden channeling point called Shin Hukumen. Shin Hukumen? If you want to live, here's your chance. Don't move until the watch gets here. Ah. The hell? You take one step, and boom. I'm taking the IDL. There we go. Nice. Wait until the watch gets here, and I'll let you live. I'll even keep watch. I suggest you stay still. What, you gonna throw me in jail now? They gave me the freedom to stay in this city. As long as I'm here, I'll follow their laws. All you have to do is win the games, and you can be free too. Just follow the law and get out of jail. Ugh. Once you're out of jail, you can leave Eden. Do whatever you want. Huh, why do I gotta turn myself in? You know what I can do, you idiot. Might makes right. This city's the real problem. I'm trying to show these idiots how the world works. I see. Yeah, do what you want. It's all bullshit. One step and I'm dead. You're just making shit up. I'll just kill you right now. No. You didn't even take the step. Fuck. That's what you got for trying. That's what I call a job well done. Maybe I should go back to that man who said to go to the casino. Yeah, I'm sure he wants to train me or something. Have a look-see. It's only been 5 hours already. Jesus. This game's fun. Hello. Did you see the red carpet? A red carpet? You meant the blood? How did you... Oh. All I did was take a glimpse into your near future. Do you believe me now? Oh, he was onto something. What did you say you saw? Some kind of star?
A great and powerful star of destiny. A star of destiny. Seeing is believing, as they say. Come, this way. What is this place? This is the Talisman Shop. It will be a pleasure to do business with you. Do you have accessories? A talisman shop. So you're not a fortune teller? Oh, I am a soothsayer, and that is merely a hobby. My job is creating and delivering my talismans. Please, come closer, and let me tell you of my talismans. Yeah, give me the mechanics. He's not a trainer. He does accessories. Now, let us speak of talismans. A talisman is a vessel for a star of destiny's power. Every person in this world has one governing their fate, just like Morrowind. I can see someone's star of destiny with only a look, and through this I peer into their future. I was astounded to see the brightness of your own star. Why, its radiance obscures its very shape. You see, the stars shine brighter for those destined to leave their mark upon this world. I've seen many stars of destiny. A man I met before the war had a star of such magnificence. At first, I suspected your star of destiny marked you for great command, the fate of a king.
Yeah.
I'm not interested in ruling anything. Ah, yes. I've come to realize this. Your star's radiance was quite unlike the star of leadership. This is why I've invited you in, you see. I wish to know the truth of your star's brilliance. This is where I may have the clearest view of my customers' personal stars. May I observe yours? Sure. Now, if I may. He's observing. Perceiving, even. Do you happen to know a woman named Yuria? Nani? Yuria? Yes, this Yuria's star of destiny is drawing ever closer to your own. I see. 2 great stars of destiny in such close convergence. Little wonder they shone so brightly. Kenshiro, was it? Would you like me to make Yuria's talisman? A talisman? Yes, it can reveal the true power of a star of destiny. I call my creations destiny talismans. A destiny talisman? What are you, fucking Solid Snake? Destiny talismans. A destiny talisman acts as a conduit for other stars, a way to borrow another person's star of destiny. I have just enough to craft a new talisman. Give me just a moment. Oh, so crafting's going to be done here too. Oh, so they're like associated with characters too. That's neat. And we got art from the manga too. Cool. Yuria's Destiny Talisman. Kenshiro can briefly enter burst mode regardless of the 7-star gauge. Ooh, that's handy. Right. Okay. We're going to be messing with this too, and I guess you can upgrade them? Sure, give me that. Cool, you got to collect all the manga art. Neat. Okay. And then, yeah, if I get frayed string and withered grass, I can upgrade it more. Decrease cooldown time and increase effect duration. Ooh, this is fun. I like this system. Aha, there we are. I call it the Compassionate Mother Talisman. Obtain the Compassionate Mother Talisman. Destiny talismans can be created after meeting certain people or completing certain parts of the story. Oh, so that's how you get the recipes for them, is meeting the people, you know, relevant to the talisman. Huh. Yeah, and then you need the materials, which can be found in various places across the world. Try looking around. Seems Yuria's Star of Destiny has stabilized. This talisman should now bear enormous power. So, Yuria's inside this talisman?
Yeah.
Not quite, you dullard. A Destiny talisman does not contain the star's powers. It only serves as a conduit to them. More importantly, It seems Yuria has drawn a great many other stars to her side. With more stars, I can craft more talismans. I am sure they can help you in times of need. Perhaps you can use them to help others, yes? Kenshiro, our lives are defined by the connections we make with others. So it is, and so it shall be. Forgive my bluntness, but whether you desire it or not, these connections will shape your destiny. Know that your encounters are guided by fate, and cherish each one. Kenshiro's brain turned off a while ago. I'm sure you will have questions on your path. When you do, please remember my shop. Destiny talismans may guide you in times of uncertainty. Remember this well. He's brain dead. He's gone. Martyr's Augite obtained. Diabolic Augite. Whoa! High rank materials. Okay, thanks. Destiny talisman to be equipped through the bit in the menu. Try equipping the Compassionate Mother talisman. I will. It seems really good. It's like quadruple S. Oh, they go on the D-pad. So you can equip 4 and their triggered effects. Oh, cool. Oh, and the art goes on the icon too. Sweet. It's a really cool system. And right, I can't do that right now, but I can level up. Unlock the Fate ability. Oh, the Fate chart. Now unlock Destiny Talisman abilities. Oh. Obtain Destiny Talisman Jackal. Oh, that guy. It's him. That's the TNT guy. He did show up. And Spade. Yeah, all these losers. Shu. Yeah, that guy. Diamond. Yeah. Cool. Raigan Fuga. Yeah. Cool. Club. I guess these are all, these are all people that Kenshiro met before this point, but we didn't see that. Ryuga. Yep. I remember him. Hot. There he is. It's Hot. Mr. Hot. Huge old lady. Yeah. I guess she'll be the one up there. Judah. Yeah. It's a lot. Amoeba. Yeah. Gotta look at all these effects. Fang Clan's leader. I can't believe the TNT guy actually showed up. Young Yuria. Memory Talisman. Well, I've got to look at all those now. Right, what do we got? There's a Shin one. They didn't tell us about that. Not be used in burst mode. Briefly raises gains to the 7-star gauge from regular attacks. Oh, but you need money. Yeah, I've got the materials for that. The demon there. Yeah, I told you he was from the manga. Defense increase. Attack and defense increase or decrease. Cannot be used in burst. Before death, remain at 1 health and 7-star gauge increases. Okay. Hit multiple foes, hidden channeling points to kill or stun them. Health gradually decreases, but attack rises sharply. Won't take damage, can't be knocked down. Deals a fixed amount of damage to all enemies around you. You can use this ability. You can use the TNT. Oh, that's amazing. I can't believe he's actually in this game, kind of. Increased destiny points obtained. Oh, that's XP. Oh, that's a good one. That should be a priority. We want that. Want to power level a bit. I'm not going to be power leveling as hard as I was in 6, but, Oh, and this does it too. So you can have those both equipped and pop them back to back while they're on cooldown. Same for clubs. Oh, they all of them do that. Right, these idiots all do that. Okay. So you can have all 4. That's cool. Yeah, you can have a farming set with these idiots. Cool. Increased attack and defense. Can be used when driving the buggy. More items appear in the wasteland. Handy. Short time, you can strike channeling point regardless of the foe's status. Ooh. Yeah, a lot of those are good, and I'm looking forward to unlocking more as well. Oh, and that just gives you you can just freely recharge them here. I guess maybe it costs money. They might have long cooldowns, I guess. I guess that's why you'd want to have 4 of the DP increases, because you could just, use one while the others are on cooldown and have them on a cycle. What a cool system. It's completely unique. And Destiny talismans may... Yeah, whatever. You've told me all that. But okay, yeah.
I look forward to engaging with that system and going balls deep with it. Hell yeah, brother. That's sick as hell. I should go give the old lady the IDL. I think we'll see if we can get to the point where we can... I mean, we can free roam. Yeah, maybe that's now. But I just want there to be, like, roaming guys in case I feel like playing a bit off stream. See that place getting some pretty shady customers. If I were you, I'd stay clear of that shop. Well, clearly you have a dim destiny. You fool. Yeah, I'm very, very curious about everything else this game has to offer. I know there's a great deal ahead of us still that we've yet to see. There she is. Obviously, we don't have much in the way of minigames yet, but I could make crazy money if I wanted to just gamble a bunch. There's your IDL. It was a lot of work. There was a lot of gambling in between and talismans. Got distracted. Oh. There were survivors? Oh, that didn't get us brownie points with Jagra. So yeah, presumably there'll be a Jagra talisman. All the original characters too. Is that a child with a mohawk back there? A goon in training. I was gonna make some kind of joke, like a bring your son to work day, but like bring your son to gooning day, and then I was like, wait a minute. I don't actually like the sound of that. Pull that one back. Rein it in. Cancel that bit. Oh. The Army of Ruin! Look, I had the restraint to not do it. I'm just telling you. I'm being completely open with you. I went for the bit. I opened that door. I saw the corpses that lay within, the death, and I closed that door, and I barred it up, and I put a sign up telling you what was in that room. Only if the son's a consenting adult. I mean, I guess. That's true. Gotta remember, I'm dealing with Smimi enjoyers. You guys are used to that one incest game. Where's Jagra? The captain's up top on watch business. I'm going through. Oh, well, yeah, no one's gonna stop Kenshiro. Smimi, don't listen. She knows what she is. It's fine. Spear's gonna do you any good from up here? I guess if you use them like a javelin. Cure. I guess maybe we'll get past this bit and then call it, because I gotta pull myself away from this game. It's really good. I really want to play more, but you know, I'll be able to do that next week. Although I don't know what we'll be doing only one of next week. It might be Yakuza. They got war rigs! Oh, man! Oh, hell yeah! Now there's a design. Woo! Oh. Yeah, Kyo! King of Ruin. Sick. Keep getting caught off guard by those character introductions. They're so cool. The line art. Oh. They're gonna blow the doors. Shit. Immortan Joe's got nothing on this. That reminds me, I've still gotta watch Furiosa. Oh. Damn. Did that blow the doors? I guess it did. Shit. Gotta defend this place or I won't be able to do any minigames. Dedicated goon trucks for all the goons who are gooning. They were gooning in there, warming up, getting ready to come out and goon in front of everyone. You ever look at a guy and just know you're gonna have a badass boss battle to the death with them? Like love at first sight, but different. Come on, loading screen. This is on a PS5. It's a PS4 game, though. Don't have the optimizations for it.
Kenshiro! お前に頼みがある。なんだ。貴様に状況を伝えに行ってくれ。多分まだ
Okay.
カテドラルにいるはずだ。
We can't help defend, that's the Watcher's job.
取り返しがつかないことになっちまう。ここは俺たち衛兵隊が死守する。頼んだぞ。
Alright, go to Ksana. Let's do it, let's do it. I don't know. I don't know. It might be a hot minute until it really gets opened up. Because again, we obviously there's gonna be more stuff. These streets aren't just gonna be empty. And we haven't been, you know, we're not at the point where we can start getting sub-stories yet. That would be the point where it opens up. This has got to be a place, right? They're totally gonna do something there. So okay, I think I'll just save here. Because I'll end up going for, like, several hours more if I don't. Yeah, I'd like to save, please. And we'll call it there for today, because I can feel myself getting tired. It's midnight. Oh, no. Gaming too hard. But yeah, this is the last stream of the week, but let me have a look at the schedule. The last few schedules. Because I do a rotation of... you know, I'm playing 3 games at the same time, or doing 3 marathons at the same time. There it is, schedule. But you know, I don't do enough streams to, like, do 2 of them each week. So I have one thing that I do 1 of each week, and then the other 2 things I do 2 of. And I rotate which is the one thing that gets done. So I did 1 Metal Gear this week, so there'll be 2 Metal Gear. Oh, wait, what did I do? Because I had the weird schedule. Yeah, I did play more Final Fantasy, so it would be 1 Yakuza, wouldn't it? Probably? Unless I just don't. I don't know. We'll see. You know, I don't have to... I can break my own rules. They're my rules. I can do whatever I want. Yeah, no, you know, the schedule is as the schedule does. So we will play more of this next week. Whether we do it once or twice is in the air. But I'm really excited to play more of this because it's really fun. Really fun. I didn't know much of anything coming in outside of its reputation. So I guess my expectations were low. So they got blown the fuck out by this game being really goddamn fun. But yeah, we'll call it there for today. I'll get the schedule out sometime tomorrow. And until then, thank you very much for coming by. It's been a good one. Been a very good one. Oh, actually, yeah, I keep forgetting to raid people. I mean, I think Carmine's on. Let's see. Yeah, we're raiding Carmine, who's doing 100 line. I've heard about that it has 1 million trillion endings. So I'll send you over there. There we go. I always just forget to do it. I just go into my stream end, you know, my stream end script, which is just in my head. But yeah, thank you very much for coming by. Till next time, I hope you have a very lovely morning, noon, afternoon, evening, night, whatever time of day it might happen to be, wherever you are, and I'll see you around. Goodbye. Bye. Goodbye. 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 Goodbye.